Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm gonna have
girl fuck them signs.
I'm gonna have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this plum?
It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddie in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddie in the Morning Show. And the views and opinion expressed on this program are mine. The TS makes motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Y'all, Miss R. Kelly down there to the people's telling the people that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. You know, gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The crates, you colored people is dumb. E.T. for norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with you, with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender or their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective.
News ties.
What the Hell? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you. I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body.
Right.
We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. Wait a minute. Listen, y'all hoes get to y'all cubicles. Is y'all at y'all cubicles? Get to y'all cubicles. Move this thing over here because they can't see the light. Come on. Move this thing right here, Chi-Chi. Move this over here. Or Mo, come over here and move this thing so they can get to the light. Mo, you ain't give me no kind of thing. I just came right into me.
Sorry,
You just come so fast.
Damn, what is it?
That's all you got. You come so fast.
Don't do that.
Oh, no, you don't do that.
Don't do that.
You just come so fast.
Don't do that. Don't. That's slander.
How's that slander?
That's slander.
I can't help the fact that you come so fast like that.
That's slander.
Now pull it back out, please.
Can I get through?
Yeah, you can. Pull it out.
Pull it out and pull back.
Pull up and pull back. It's still quick.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
Make it big again, Mo, because it was big at one point, and then it's not big no more.
Because I had to shrink it.
See, it's back big now. It's back big now. They told me call HR ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. HR ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. I'm sending that nigga back to Africa. I'm sending that nigga on the back of the plane ticket back to Africa.
I can always come back.
That's what he said. I'll always. I said that I'll always
come back to
listen. I don't know what y'all doing right now, but if y'all work, I need for y'all to get to y'all cubicles. Get to y'all cubicles now. Baby, we is on time earlier. It's still early enough in the day for us to run y'all jobs down to the motherfucker, to the fire. It's time to run y'all jobs through it. Honey, y'all been sitting there, y'all requests, and y'all over here, I've been looking at the comments. Y'all over here asking us, is we talking about the Funky Diva and the Armand wig and stuff? No, because I won't be able to control Craig, and I'm not doing that today.
She certainly won't.
I'm not going to be able to control that hoe, and I'm not going to go through all that. Listen, I know those are both my friends, and like I said,
only one of mine.
Again, I'm not doing this. We're not having this. We're not doing this.
Only one of them.
We're not doing Craig. We're not doing this. We're not doing this, girl.
Okay.
It will not be done.
Okay.
Y'all talking about why? If y'all want commentary about that stuff, it's so many other people talking about it. I don't have to, because the gag is I'm a part of all of it. So I don't want to have no talk. I don't add me or that shit. I just showed up, did my job. They ain't have my change. I went about my business. That's it. You say y'all off today? Cubicles. I need y'all. If y'all ain't get in a place where it's almost like a cubicle, so that you can feel like that you at work, and we get y'all through y'all work day. Girl, I'm telling you, I'm so sick of this Kiki Kanakalon nacky ass, goddamn 4C ass hair. I don't know what the fuck to do. She up to my, it looks so good on you. It's so cute. It's so nice. It's so this. I'm like, girl, I'm over it, girl. I'm over it. They say cubicle member reported. That's correct. Cubicle members report to duty. It's time. How Mariah do it? It's
really. You know they're gonna start coming for you again.
If they ain't coming to me or attempting to come in me, they can't come. It's
I didn't hear nothing come
I
out.
didn't either. Play the recorded track. Okay, y'all saying y'all eating. So, ladies and gentlemen, listen. Craig and I and other folks are working on something very special for you guys. Very, 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 very special. Mo might be involved too. You know, all it takes is You know, all it takes is a new bitch with a new bitch with light skin, honey. You know, Mo will miss the flag, but that's another story.
I don't even know what you're talking.
I know they never know what I'm talking about when I'm talking. They just never do.
Because you don't be saying that.
I be saying it be a whole lot of shit I be saying.
It don't be true.
It be a whole lot of shit I be saying.
Yeah, but it don't be true.
It do. It be a lot of stuff. It do.
It's never true.
It is. It's true.
It's never.
Yeah, you came here with your fuchsia pants on, not fuchsia. What they is? Mauve.
He's like peach.
Peach. Oh, why they can't be pink?
You said what?
Why they can't be pink?
These ain't pink, man.
It look pink to me.
They're different levels.
Yeah, I know. I've seen pink and I've seen pink. And I've also seen brown. I just want to ask you more. Do you enjoy your job?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Take it, bro.
Yeah, because I've been looking for a new Mo. Because you've been so busy, you know what I'm saying? And me and Craig been able to work it out. Oh, Craig, you got money falling over here. Girl, you got money falling over here, Craig. They're watching all fall out. Well, since money falling like that, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some fact talk.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as Miss. Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
PHAG. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. You met me as Miss. Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Me and the faggot had to make sure that I was in y'all cubicle, girl.
Girl, I almost got rear-ended coming here, girl. I think I'm gonna have to start taking the helicopter.
Wait a minute, you haven't been rear-ended before?
No. Girl, don't you got don't you have a helicopter pad out
Make
here?
it big, Mo.
You got a helicopter pad out here?
Make it big, Mo. The bitch ain't never been rear-ended.
If I bring the helicopter, do you think I can land on the grounds over here?
You do know I have enough premises for you to do
But that's
that.
why I'm asking.
I'd like for you to understand. You do know that I do have enough premises.
I set that up for you.
You did.
Yes.
That's how we work together.
Yes, indeed.
I do have enough premises for you to land your helicopter.
Thank you. Because that's the way Beyonce travels. God says, speak those things as if they already exist.
I know how she travels. I've been in the prison.
Oh. You were asking about my Cash App earlier?
I did.
That's because the pen pals are here.
The pen pals are in here? Are the pen pals in here?
Mm-hmm.
Where are the pen pals, Keesh?
Girl, my shit ain't even up on the screen.
And the pen pals are here. Guess what? It'll never be.
My Cash App is the writer.
That's all.
Writer.
The pen pals will put it down there in the comment section, honey. They'll handle that. You know, mine is just Madison Hinton, girl. You know I'm out here struggling, girl. Girl, I'm struggling. Girl, let me tell y'all something. I don't know what it is in Atlanta. I hit a motherfucking pothole somewhere.
Bitch.
Craig,
In Atlanta?
Craig, let me
In the
show
city
you.
of Atlanta?
What did I show you?
Was it the city of Atlanta?
I don't know where it was.
Did you mess up your car?
Well, because I've been riding around in the city of Atlanta doing real business.
Uh-huh.
Big. If you want to know what a motherfucking boss look like, bitch, you looking at one.
They're actually looking at two. They're actually looking at two.
Get my children out of here. Get them out.
Oh, God. Yes, indeed.
Bitch.
So you don't know what county it was? Because I know two mayors here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are they both?
One is. Now I can't tell you what cities they are now.
They're right.
Now I can't tell you what cities. It's one of them.
Fagaless.
Mm-hmm.
Fagaless.
Mm-hmm.
Get my children out of here. Craig, so what was I saying before I was so oh,
The pothole.
girl, I don't know. I hit a motherfucking pothole or
Y'all got some
something.
ginkgo biloba. I think she's gonna need one.
No, actually, we need to give that a mo.
He needs lion's mane. I've been taking lion's mane.
Look, I'm good now.
It's part of a mushroom.
I'm good now.
So listen, let me show you the pothole, girl. When I tell you that the terror dome that happened to me, girl, I gotta tell y'all, this is what he said. Mind you, when I got back the information on the cost, I was like, wait a minute. But see, this is
BMW Gwinnett. Got your XM in for this right rear tire. I'm gonna have to walk over to the tire machine. The wheel is actually damaged.
Ooh.
It is actually cracked. I'm gonna show you that. Let me pause the video. All right, this is your tire. Just got off the wheel.
Oh,
I'm gonna show you, Mom.
There's that. Walk over here. Your rim has got a massive crack right here. You can see.
girl, that definitely was in the city of
This will
Atlanta.
leak air. It is also bent in this spot. Your right front wheel is also slightly bent. But obviously you need to get a wheel. I'm going to send Vanessa an estimate for a wheel. I'm sure we won't have it in stock. I'm going to go ahead and mount the tire temporarily so I can move the vehicle outside.
Girl, how much is that?
There's another open recall on the car. I may try to get it done while it's here, obviously. But unfortunately, it's like you're going to need to replace this wheel. So I'll
I
get
think you need a
an
second
estimate to
opinion.
the advisor
No,
as
it's
soon as
there.
possible.
It's
For
there.
now, thanks for choosing BMW Gwinnett. Have a wonderful day.
Now listen to me, right? This is BMW in Gwinnett. That rim, the rim one is $2,024.
I'm gonna set up a GoFundMe today.
No, we don't need that. No, we don't need that. Craig, excuse me. Don't put those words over. Go find me over here. We don't need that. Don't you heard what he said? We're not gonna have that in stock.
That's crazy.
Because that car is rare. Let's start there. Now there's a gift and a curse.
This rim alone was $2,024. Y'all ready? The tire is $800. The tire is $800. So I'm sitting over here like, I know that when I purchased this car last year, that I'm a girl that knows that I live in Atlanta. See, this is why the Bible says, "Be ye also ready, thus says the Lord." One thing I am gonna get is insurance and insurance on top of insurance because I know where I live. So I got warranty and extended warranty on top of that. So I called. They came back into the room and they was like, "Miss Hinton," I was like, "Yes."
What you say?
Your car is very rare, so we won't have the part that you need in here. We're gonna have to order it from Germany.
That lady said this car is very rare.
Yes, she did.
Girl, BMW need to stop.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a 2020.
I understand, but that, you already bought the car. They ain't got to keep blowing smoke up your ass.
It's okay, because you know what? Look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me. Somebody out there watching this video is gonna be like, "I don't like her because she brags so much." Good.
Oh, child, somebody's typing it right now.
Stay tuned. So, girl, the motherfucking lady came. She said, "Your car is rare, so we're gonna have to order that part from Germany." I was like, so who's gonna? How much is?" So she went to bringing the running down the cost, and then she's like, how are we gonna handle that? Because you know you must leave a card on file down there. I was like, that BMW card that because I do have a BMW card. 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So that BMW card that I laid down on file over there, I was like, girl, don't run that. Get on the telephone and call this number right here. I called over to Athens BMW where I got my car from, who I love Athens BMW because, you know, they make sure that I'm always, you know, whoop. And I also received a call and he said to me, "How many miles do you have on your car, Madison?" I said 8,000. Let me actually log in and tell you. And I know the miles, bitch, because if they done drove that bitch around anywhere, we gonna have a problem.
Well, girl, you know they got to drive around the parking lot.
No, well, we'll see. We'll see what they do. Let me see. Here we go. I have actually. Where does it say vehicle? Craig, help me here.
Yeah, because your eyes aren't as young as they used to.
They're not, but my cock is.
Oh.
Still works. The blood still works. It will never lose its of vehicle information.
Right there.
So I have 8,740 miles on the car. 8,740 miles. So he said, "How many miles do you have on the car?" I said 8,730 something, 30 something. So it's 10 miles. Right. And so then he said, "Okay, well, we're gonna see. I think I'm about to get you in something else."
So you getting another car?
I might. It all depends on how this situation happens. So then he said, and then I called him and they was like, he sent me over this. He said, "Sweetie, tell those call." I would have had it told to BMW of Athens, but I was so close to Gwinnett, you know, that they had told it over there, which I should have just went on home. You know. So he sent me this. He said, "Honey, have them call this number." So this number right here was called. Once this number was called, honey, the tire was covered. The lady came in. "Oh, they are going to cover your tire." I said, "I know. I pay my monthly payment on time every month. I know that they're going to cover their tire."
You know, there's a girl right now who just bought a BMW,
and she ain't on time with her payment,
and she can't figure out how she gonna pay for her brakes.
I'm not that girl.
I don't understand why some people go buy these expensive ass cars and forget that there's maintenance. You think you're not gonna have to have oil changes?
Let's get back to reassuring. I'm not that girl. So, girl, then they came back with this crack in the rim. Oh, not only is that so then I said, "Well, call them back because they have more work to do." In the words of Vanessa Williams, I got work to do. They have more work to do. So after they were contacted and called, they said, "Okay, well, we're going to send someone out to look at the rim so we can either repair it or replace it." I was like, "Well, sweetie, you need to be going into the latter of the R's,
right? The
replace, not the repair." So they came back and they said, "Okay, they're going to repair they're going to repair it or whatever." But
repair it or replace?
I mean, replace it. Excuse me, but they're only going to replace it up to $1,600 and some odd dollars because
it's $800. Oh no, the tire's $800.
Yeah, the tire's paid for. They pay for the tile.
Oh, so they only pay $1,000 some of the $2,000.
The 16 is $1,604.
But the rim is $2,000.
According to that BMW of Gwinnett.
Now, how much the other one say?
No. According to Gwinnett BMW. So I was like, well, where y'all get an extra $400? This is why you got to be on top of these people. Well, where y'all get an extra $400 from? Because the insurance company gonna pay to replace the car exactly with the parts, with the car's part. So where y'all get this additional $400? So that's why I should have told my shit to Gwinnett.
Oh, what's she saying?
She said, oh, no, well, we haven't seen the specs of the rim. I said, well, when y'all get pictures and shit of the specs of the rim, send it to me so that I can make the final decision. Please and thank you. You got to watch where you get your car and stuff from, and when you taking your car over there to these people or whatever, and they see you roll up and they're like, oh, I'm gonna peel me an extra $400 off the top. So I'm a bitch because my insurance gonna cover all of it.
Girl, that's why I don't like sitting on camera talking about I'm rich.
I don't mind, because one thing I'm gonna speak it to you. It was 8/8/24. You better have spoke, bitch. This was the Lionsgate. Y'all had better have spoken into the atmosphere in the universe what your affirmations and your confirmations of who you are. I'm rich. I'm gonna speak that all week, bitch, because it was 8/8. This was the Lionsgate situation. It was 8/8/24. You had better been out speaking that. You had better been out writing that down. You had better been out writing your affirmations and writing out. Never let a motherfucker tell you. Never let a motherfucker speak over your life, bitch. I'm gonna always speak wealth, prosperity, abundance.
What, girl?
Abundance. Wealth, prosperity, abundance, coinage. The great gathering. Always.
Right.
I'm not gonna let nobody bully me into telling the bitch that I ain't got it. I got it. I got it.
Ooh, I'm gonna get Chi Chi to turn on that box fan.
He gone. Only Mo can do that. Only Mo can do that. Mo, I like those power shoes you wearing. Those shoes. What a bitch. This straight got me fucked up already, girl. I'm already on 10. It's this tequila in here.
Oh, I know.
The tequila Hennessy. Box Chevy.
Who, Mo?
Box Chevy.
And those are rose-colored shorts. It's in the pink family.
Baby, that's the box.
But it's not pink though. It's
in the pink family. And a sister color would be guava.
It's definitely not mauve.
And mauve.
Mauve is a little darker. That's more rose, or
that's all in the family.
Mo turn it this way so we can see ourselves. You know, we're vain. We're fags, so we're vain. Yes. No, Mo. No, this way so that we can see ourselves. Yes. Can you see yourself going?
I can.
Yes. We're vain. Oh, we muggy, Craig. Bitch, we is muggy.
Girl.
Craig, we muggy.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, we muggy.
You know the folks stay trying to catch me.
Girl, what they done did?
Catch me in something that ain't right.
Craig,
right?
Tell me about your day. Because I just took over the top of the show talking about
you usually do.
Well, I mean, it is Maddie in the morning.
No, this is Fact Talk.
Oh shit. Oh God. Well, let's be perfectly clear. Fact Talk belongs to us.
It does.
It is our show.
It is.
So that means I can't control this.
Is this another disclaimer?
Yes, it is very much so. This is our show that you spend your money on and you put your money into.
Well, you know, according to some of them, I'm just riding on your coattails.
I mean, girl, listen, just let us speak, girl. Because when we go out and do the great gathering, you will want to ride the bitch that's going to take it to the door so that you can peel off the back.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, here's the thing. You know, they tried to get me together about the homonyms. That didn't work. And then here we are with this whole Patti LaBelle thing the other week.
Girl, what is going on? Why?
Pull it up, Mo.
Girl, why do you keep clawing at Patty's throat.
I'm not clawing at Patty.
What is the reason for you clawing at Miss Patty's
I'm not clawing
throat?
at Patty. I like Patty. I really do.
Miss Pat ain't did nothing to you, Craig.
But she didn't. But I'm
so
just.
how you go bullying Miss Pat? At first it was Netta, now it's Pat. Oh my God! Put the thing. Wait a minute.
No,
Not yet.
It's just a picture.
What the picture?
Not yet. Because see, remember the other week, girl, you see this little just for me I put down here on my
Just
chin, girl?
for me.
Y'all got a little just for me down here, girl.
Just for me.
Girl, just a little just for me.
Just for me.
But you know the other week when we were talking about just for me.
Just for me.
Remember when last week when I said If You Ask Me To was not a hit song for Patti LaBelle, but it was for Celine Dion?
You did say that.
See, the people just think that I'm being shady when I say, but that's just the truth. That is the case. So one of the fags, the popular hot ass gossipers,
correct, because that's what y'all are.
right, tagged me in this right here, and I want you to read this carefully with me, especially those of you that were in remedial reading. Right at the top, it says peak for If You Ask Me To was number 79 on the billboards for Patti LaBelle. When Celine turned it around into a hit, it peaked at number 4. Now, for all of you that were under the caption of this video right here, all of you that were under the caption here, and all of you that were trying to come for me last week talking about I was making shit up and I didn't know what I was talking about, I was not comparing their voices, even though Celine is.
We're not going to do that. But it's a lot of things we're going to do, but we won't do that.
but they wanted to try to say that I was making that up. But my thing is, for all of you and all of you that watched that video and commented under that video, if you all love Patti LaBelle's version so badly, why didn't you download it? Why didn't you make it a hit?
Craig, let's not act like that we don't live in America and that white mediocrity is a thing.
I'm not saying that it isn't.
Don't act like that white mediocrity. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Correct. So let's not act like that white mediocrity is a thing.
So are you saying that?
I'm not saying
Dion,
that it isn't.
Are you saying Celine Dion was?
She can't hit a Patty, no.
No. Okay, listen. Listen. Let's stay in one playground at a time. We're talking about
she can't hit a Patty, though.
We're talking about the hit song. My thing is this. Yes, white mediocrity exists. You know my black head's going to tell you if ain't nobody else going to tell you. But what I'm saying is, if you all wanted her song to be a hit, then you all should have bought it, because this was during the time of CDs.
Well, the girls bought it. The girls bought it enough for it to peak
at 79.
It don't matter, girl. The girls had that was the girls' budget at the time.
Girl, Celine's was number 4.
Well, girl, that was a white budget. We're talking about a white version. We're talking about white plot.
You discrediting Celine.
Hold on. We're talking about white pride versus black pride. Don't do it.
No, well, hold on. The black people. Hold on. Listen up. Don't do it. Listen up. The black people on the budget could have called the radio station and requested it. Can I hear Patti LaBelle? Wait a minute. You ran up your aunt's TV phone bill, calling in Luke. They could have called into the jukebox and requested Patti LaBelle if you asked me to.
But girl, Miss Patti LaBelle and Miss Luther Campbell are 2 different women.
Oh my God.
They're 2 different women. One is wholesome, one is nasty as they want to be. Don't do it.
Well, which one is nasty as they want to do?
Patty.
Because I was going to say, Patti LaBelle said, Gucci goo. What did she say? Voulez-vous coucher avec toi?
Say soir.
That's right. So she is the nasty one. Don't be fooled. Just because she's an elder.
Say soir.
I'm still going to call the Department of Aging on all of you that had her out there performing in the heat that day. I'm going to call the Department of... Mo, pull up the number for the Department of Aging.
Hold on. Today's August 9th. Oh, baby, today is Whitney Houston's birthday. I did get this on Twitter. I am watching. So if you guys are watching the show now and you're watching it here and on Twitter, please make sure you're using the hashtag FagTalk. Make sure you're resharing the stream. Make sure you're resharing the live. Because, bitch, I am on your Twitter. That's what we do. We be on our phones. We be on our computer. We are live currently right now. We are engaging.
That's right.
It is Whitney Houston's birthday. What is your favorite Whitney Houston song?
You Give Good Love.
All the Man That I Need.
Baby, her voice was pure on You
It was
Give Good
pure.
Love.
That was coke free. It was
Baby, no. It wasn't coke free.
It was only marijuana.
No. She was using in high school. Remember the movie.
Don't you do my Whitney.
Listen, I know it's her
There are
birthday.
many things that you will do.
I
but
know
you
it's
will
her,
not do my
I know it's
Whitney.
her birthday. Happy birthday, Nippy. But girl, it was not coke free. It was low, but it was not free.
It was Diet Coke.
Oh.
Get it out!
Why y'all coming? How you gonna come for Whitney on her birthday?
Not Diet Coke.
Coming for Whitney
Not
on her
Diet Coke. And we don't mean the soda. Before they started putting all those additives and shit in it.
Just for the taste of it. Diet Coke.
Oh my God. My God, today.
Woo! Baby.
Oh.
But again, yeah, because that white towel was available in all areas.
Baby.
When y'all used to see Whitney in that white motherfucking towel, bitch, that white towel told the story. Craig, I see you clocking into a flight. Where are you going?
No, I'm bringing my mom and my aunts down.
Oh, okay.
They're coming tomorrow.
Okay.
I gotta check the seniors in. I gotta check the seniors in until they take the flight, honey.
Girl, the truth said Coke Zero, girl. No, it was Diet
Baby.
Coke. You remember her Diet Coke commercial? Can we find it? Where's my other phone? She did have she had a Diet Coke commercial. Just for the taste of it.
I remember Anita Baker had one.
Oh.
It wasn't Diet Coke, it was Coke. Oh, you got a taste for the real thing. It's like a
Hold
friendship that you share. No, it's something that you share. Coca-Cola.
She's gonna perish soon.
Who?
This phone. No, I'm not saying that girl's gonna perish.
I was just making.
Talking about the phone.
I'm talking about the phone.
I was making sure.
Girl, y'all really girl, I don't speak death on anyone. Don't do that. Girl,
Coca-Cola Classic is always there.
don't do that.
I was making sure. I just heard she's about to perish, so I was curious.
Girl, we already drunk, girl. That tequila is something serious. That tequila mixed with that motherfucking Hennessy.
Okay, got me tore up.
It tore up, so that means our show's gonna be messy today, honey. So tell a friend. I need y'all to tell a friend. Matter of fact, I need y'all to get y'all tickets for the last show, the 14th. Cause bitch, we gonna be this tore up and this messy. And run the thing where I found the Diet Coke commercial. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm going to have
Girl, fuck them signs.
I'm gonna have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
But that counts. Girl, what is this? Plum burgundy?
Just for fun. This is the one. Got it, oh yeah. Just for satisfaction. Just for the Just for the taste of it.
Kayak.
Let me tell y'all something. There are many things on this earth that you want, but you didn't want that one.
That's right. That's true.
There are many things on this earth that you want, but bitch, you didn't want that one.
That's right. Not a day.
Not a day.
Not a day.
Bitch, I want a Diet Coke right now.
Which one?
Bitch, I want a Diet Coke. Just for the let a girl get a Diet Coke. Let a real girl get a Diet Coke.
It depends on which Diet Coke you're talking about.
Well, not the one that she was. We talking about the one. Okay.
She only started on Diet Coke. She got all of the calories later in life. All of them.
Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
The desserts too. she was all over the thing.
Just for the just for the taste of it, Diet Coke. Woo.
You good?
Girl.
Girl, let me tell you something. I was scrolling through
You done ringing Patty up? That's the question. Are you done ringing up Patty?
I wasn't ringing up Patty. I was just trying to let them know that I wasn't making that up about her song not being the hit. It was Celine's.
It's okay, so what, girl?
No.
I mean, so what? We're here.
No, it is so what. I'm just saying they were trying to fact check me last week.
I mean, so what, girl? We're here.
I'm just letting them know.
We're here now.
This ain't about me and you and Patty.
Girl, because I feel away.
I mean, the truth don't need defending, but I mean. Girl, don't act like that.
I felt the animosity.
Right. Why are you acting like that?
It's many things that you're doing, but why are you doing Patty for Celine?
I'm not doing Patty for Celine. I'm just saying the people were trying to attack me last week talking about I didn't know what I was talking about.
Oh.
And I'm like, I only speak about things that I know about.
Girl, are you retweeting these things, Craig? We need to be retweeting. The girl.
Yeah, I will retweet. I haven't retweeted yet. I was over here trying to find
Just
something.
for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
Girl, you almost sound like Whitney on that part.
A smidge.
Yeah.
Just a real,
Just a little grain of salt, a little sand.
I won't do it again so that you can retract that. I'll let you stay in that
Right,
place.
just leave it right there.
I'll leave it right there.
Right.
So that you can stay in that place.
Yeah, stay right there. It was something I was going to read to you guys, and I can't find it now. Maybe it's in my other phone. Let me look at this other phone. But while we're looking for that, girl, you know the Fugees were supposed to start their tour, and they didn't cancel the tour.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't cancel the tour before they even went to their first city. I know it was Lauren's fault.
That's what I was about to say.
I just feel it.
Girl, they is in the comments over here on the post that don't got nothing to do with tearing you up. They said, "T.S. please tell Craig that the black folks did buy Patty record and it was a hit for Patty on the R&B charts."
Pull up the R&B charts. Somebody pull up the R&B charts because I'm still not convinced.
This was 54 seconds ago. It says Celine charted higher on pop charts. At least Patty made both charts. Record companies push their white artists. Beyonce has to work so much harder than Taylor Swift. The Supremes had to work harder against the Beatles and Michael Jackson to Elvis Presley. Whitney to Madonna. Diana Ross has to work harder than Barbara Streisand.
So which charts do you think pay more, the R&B charts or the Billboard? I don't give a damn what she charted on the R&B. And she didn't make no money from that song on that chart on that song. Now I'm done talking about it now. Now leave it alone. I'm not trying to besmirch that lady.
You okay, Maddie? You okay?
The girls are in here windmilling for Patti. For Patricia Holt.
Well, they should have took her some water when she was out there about to die the other week on the stage. Water! Right? Y'all weren't concerned to run up there. Y'all still singing, what were they singing? If Only You Knew? They still singing in the background in the audience and on the stage. Y'all couldn't go get that water, that lady no water. Right.
That one was about to die. They didn't care.
But y'all her fans.
Girl,
I ain't seen not one person run up on that stage.
Not
say,
one.
Here, Maddie. I'm here, Patty.
Not a single one.
Baby.
They left her right out there.
High and dry.
Craig, you were getting ready to say something.
I was going to say about Lauryn Hill and this Fuji's tour.
Yeah, people still buy tour tickets for that trip for the child.
Let me tell you something. I went on well, first of all, I didn't even pay for the ticket. But years ago, I went to see her here in Atlanta. It was 2009. When I tell you that lady was 2 hours late, they had the DJ playing music. They played everything that everybody from New York want to hear, everything that everybody want to hear from the DMV. They played everything from California. I'm like, okay, bitch, what? I came here for the Lauryn Hill show, not a block party. Niggas all in the aisles and down on the stage dancing. Okay, what time is Miss Hill coming?
So you've been to a Miss Hill concert.
And that's the only one I'll ever go to. She came out there 2 hours late. And not only did she come out there 2 hours late, she had the nerve to change the production of the songs. So like, when it hurts so bad, when she did that, when she did what's the you dun 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 dun, it ain't working. She changed the music on every song. Bitch, and I'm a music aficionado.
Well, you have to understand that the vocal ability has changed since Sister Act.
No, she sounded fine. She changed the track.
Because the vocal ability has changed.
X Factor.
Sister Act.
She didn't change the key. She changed the music. But we didn't even recognize the song. When I tell you, we were looking around the audience, everybody was like, this is no gross exaggeration. This is the truth. And I'm one of those people that you play one bar for me and I know what the song is. I'm looking around like this and I'm looking around the audience. Everybody in the audience looking like, and you literally see people say, what song is this? Like people were like,
oh, y'all were living in confusion.
It was so bad. Living in confusion. I see what you did there. Not only
he's becoming a fag more and more each day.
He is. He is. Look at his ass hanging out them shorts.
That ass really? That big old ass.
But when I tell you, she caught on. She realized that we were like, well, what is she singing? What song is this? Da 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 da. When I tell you, that lady said with an attitude, she said, listen, we perform these same songs every night, night after night. I got to make it interesting for us too. She said, so we switch it up a little bit. Da da da. So, well, girl, are you performing for yourself or for us? Because if you perform for yourself, you could have stayed over there in East Orange, New Jersey. We want to be able to be transported back to where we were in 1998, right, when Miss Education came out. Music is a time capsule.
This is crazy.
You hear that music, you remember where you were, who you were dating, what heartbreak you went through, what job you were working at, how much money you were making, how many overdraft fees you had. Like, you remember all of that. She robbed us of that. Girl, I wanted to feel nostalgic. That's all I wanted to say.
Why are we doing background music?
I just don't understand why they still buy tickets. Listen, if a bitch don't prove to you 50 times that they're going to get there 9 hours late, why are you still there buying a ticket like they're going to change? A leopard never changes his spot.
But I guess because, her music was good.
It was.
She had one album.
And how well did that album do?
It did well. But
Well,
she had one album.
Technically, she did put out the unplugged, but y'all didn't buy it. But she had some really good things to say on there. I did get that. It was the MTV thing that she did.
Oh, okay. I do remember the unplugged shows.
It was like the same 15 chords through all of the whole song.
On Twitter, Good said T_smooth_Goody said no, that's why they canceled it. Nobody bought tickets because they're sick of her shit.
Ooh.
That's what T_smooth_Goody said.
Oh, well then there you
we live. We interacted with y'all. Mo, run those comments. We interacted with y'all.
Right. Oh, well there you have it. There.
Oh,
you
somebody
motherfucking
said XOXO. So I hope I say it right. Soil. I hope I said it right. But she said Lauryn Hill said Soleil. Sorry. She said Lauren said she can't sing the original songs because of licensing.
Well, then she need to stay home.
Wait a minute.
We want to hear the original
Wait a
version.
minute. What do you mean because of licensing?
They said there was
well, you know she had gotten sued for that album.
Oh, really?
Craig, can you break this stuff down because these are things that I don't understand.
They said there were a lot of artists on there that were not paid.
Oh.
That she did not write all of those songs. She did not play all of those songs. And she did not properly give those people their credit or their comeuppance.
What?
Their just due.
What?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
What?
Well, that makes sense then.
What?
That's what she said.
I mean, that makes sense. That's why she's not singing the original song.
Right. Because I guess if she plays it, well, legally she can't, but I'm just saying if she did, she'd get sued because then those other people would have to get paid.
Right.
That might be part of the reason why she's not performing it that way too, because then she'd have to
pay them also.
Right.
That also. That makes sense.
Quiz. Tell me where we first kissed. Tell me where my spot is. Tell me if I like it, love it, or could it be that the stranger is me? Have I changed so drastically? Is it I want more to see than you remain the same? Check out to figure out you could be who you say you are. You gotta be someone else, 'cause he wouldn't touch me like that.
You know, we've never talked about Ashanti.
I knew would treat me like you do. He would adore me, he wouldn't ignore me. So I am convinced there's a stranger in my heart.
What do you think about Ashanti's vocals? We've never talked about her over here.
That's true.
You give Brandy so much fever. What do you think about Ashanti's voice?
She's no Brandy.
I'm listening. She certainly is not. I'm listening.
She's no Brandy.
She's no Michelle Williams from Destiny's Child.
I'm doing it, love. I'm finally giving it up. I gave so much of the past for love I've always had. I finally. What was that one? What was that? What I heard.
Do you know any of Ashanti's songs?
I remember the one with Ja Rule.
And I'm real, way we walk, the way we talk.
That's J-Lo.
That's J-Lo on that. Ashanti wrote it, but they saying they hijacked Ashanti's vocals and put it over there for J-Lo.
Actually, all of J-Lo's is Ashanti.
Right. So that means J-Lo can't fucking sing at all. Because anytime they substitute Ashanti's voice for J-Lo's, J-Lo must be garbage.
Okay, then I guess it is Ashanti.
Baby.
Oh, someone said "Rain on Me." Rain on me.
Baby.
They said "Foolish."
No, I said sing them. I need to hear that rice cake voice. That voice is so thin and rice cake. You know how rice cakes don't really have much flavor. You know how they just kind of like
what they kind of do, Craig.
I guess
Craig, what they kind of do, girl?
They don't really have no flavor like the rice cake.
Craig, what they kind of do?
You want to compare somebody to rice cake?
It's kind of like her voice is kind of like a rice cake. It's just kind of empty and airy and nothing really there.
Craig,
but Ashanti wrote the shit out of them songs and she really got paid. Now I will say that. She got the fuck paid.
I'm like the bud to your cigarette.
Well,
now y'all see Fantasia people that came through and took us down. Girl, y'all see what Fantasia people did?
Somebody said she's pregnant. She still can't sing.
I mean, Ashanti. Oh my God. Why did I say Fantasia?
I don't know.
Because you saw it? Somebody put it in the comments.
Somebody in the comments talking about she's pregnant. Okay, she still can't sing.
I mean, just because she's pregnant, maybe that may help her vocals.
Hopefully.
It may expand her larynx.
So y'all telling me y'all don't like...
Because I know that little dick that motherfucking goddamn Nelly got ain't opening up that throat.
I fuck Nelly.
I would, but did you see that dick? It's not big. I was like, girl, I was really... When that dick leaked, I was expecting for that dick to be like an anacondas. Why do y'all men that's fine like that don't have no anacondas? It's okay if you don't have an anaconda. It's okay.
That's discriminating, man.
Mo, do you have an anaconda?
You can't even really see.
No comment.
You know?
I'm not putting that online.
I have an anaconda.
I'm not putting that online.
I've been online. I have an anaconda.
He said I'm not putting that online.
I have an anaconda.
He said I'm not putting that online.
There are different sizes of anacondas.
You're right.
Some are blood orchids. You know, there are different sizes of anaconda. I have an anaconda.
Well, because they've seen yours before.
Correct. Because I don't mind. I didn't mind.
Right. If I haven't fucked you,
listen, let me tell you something. When a nigga blessed, they tell a motherfucker they blessed.
Some people are modest. Some people just
okay.
They like
that lets me know that lets me know all I need to know.
No, it doesn't. Because perfect example, if a dude came up to you always talking about
I don't always talk about it. I mean,
I'm not talking about
well,
it.
He said a dude. You're not a dude.
I'm not a dude, and I don't always talk about it. But I just let it be
known.
I'm
not talking about it.
I just let it be known.
I'm talking about if a dude comes to you.
In the motherfucking words of Patti LaBelle.
If a dude comes to you.
You've been blessed.
Listen. If a dude comes to you talking about if a dude comes to either one of y'all and he's always talking about how big his junk is, are y'all really going to take him serious? Like, oh, it must really be big.
I want to see it.
But in your mind, are you going to be like, oh, it really must be big?
I done had niggas tell me they dick was big and they put. I was like, oh.
And I bet you've had the other reaction too.
I be like, okay, girl.
Not okay, girl.
Okay, girl. That's cute for you.
So that's why I don't boast. I do the work.
You do the work.
I do my work. I clock in.
Well, I boast and I clock in. And I clock in. Craig don't say nothing. But what Craig does say is, I handles mine.
Anything you need to know, you can read in my first and second book. I talk about eating ass. Yeah.
This ain't got nothing to do with eating ass. This has something to do with honey.
Whoa, fucking too. First time I slid in without
a rubber. Wait a minute. What's the rubber?
Please.
See, I'm not having sex, so I don't know that. These is good.
Ain't they good as a motherfucker?
Is we just high?
No, I ate some last night. They good as shit. I'm gonna get some more.
What?
Baby, those spicy nuts.
No, would you like some of my spicy nuts?
By way of being here, have some. Open your hand.
Why y'all being so messy?
Would you like to taste my spicy nuts?
It's okay. Here, taste some nuts.
Why y'all being so messy?
Ain't nothing wrong with being messy. Just taste some nuts.
Girl, save me some.
Oh, I will Instacart us something while we're here. Because we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, because we are going to be here for a while.
We've only been on for 55 minutes.
Right, girl, these are good and the salt and pepper ones are good.
Girl, let me show you how I work.
I fucked them salt and pepper ones up last night.
Do they have them at Publix?
Yes, this is exactly where these came from.
They came from Publix?
Mm-hmm. And they would buy one, get one.
Flame said, yes, Anaconda.
Now, I don't know if they're going to... I don't know if they're gonna do the buy one get one through Instacart.
Okay, let me see. Let us see. I'm so hungry, Craig.
Listen.
What Miss Mary had made you some Beyond Meat
Today?
but you never showed up.
Oh,
Today?
The other day.
I get so tired of you using and abusing my mom.
Wait, when was I supposed to show up?
I get so tired of you using and abusing my mom.
there was no day.
Put those nuts in there.
There was
Put those nuts in the basket.
There was no day that I was supposed to show up that I did not show up. What are you talking
Put
about?
those nuts in the basket. Greg.
I found the nuts. I have found the nuts. I have located the nuts. Mo, would you like some more nuts?
You know what? Put 4 bags in there.
Okay.
Because one thing a fag gonna do is eat nuts.
Ooh, wait, let me go back because I just saw the salt and pepper ones.
No, I don't want those. I want the Hollywood.
Girl, I want those for me. You're rich.
Wait a minute.
You're rich. You're rich.
I am. There's no disputing that.
Right. Yeah. See. Oh, they do have the buy one get one free.
Mm.
Now this Instacarter better bring both packs too. 'Cause I'm only putting one in the cart.
No, but then put one and then add the other one because they'll scratch it off like that.
Oh,
That's how you got to do it.
Oh, okay. Cause see, I don't do Instacart.
Because what you, girl, is it because you do Amazon shopping?
Correct.
Girl, so that means you are above us because you.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not.
Above us
No, I'm not saying that.
You do Amazon shopping.
No, I'm not saying that.
Is it? Are you above us, girl? You girls kill me, girl. Y'all.
No,
you
that's
girls go
not.
down there and attach y'all Platinum American Expresses.
That is. You said 4 packs. Because you only gonna pay for 2. Because you
girls go down there and attach y'all Platinum American Expresses to y'all Amazon Fresh, girl. This is all above the Instapot, girl.
Whatever.
I need lemonade.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you about to go shopping?
It's Instacart.
Oh,
These are they gone? Oh, I'm dumping them in my hand now because I just sucked on my finger. So before y'all be like, oh, he dug back in the bag.
Wait, don't be giving me that.
Giving you one.
All you got. Trying to give me all you got. Girl, I don't want that. I'm not gay. Listen, we've only had one almost experience, girl. When I walked in that room, you was watching the Golden Girls.
Girl, you love that story.
Girl, you know it was the truth.
You made me sick.
Girl, I walked in that room, girl. That girl was sitting there watching the Golden Girls on her phone, girl, with her do-rag on, and over there rubbing in her hair, watching Blanche. Blanche and Sophia, honey, and Rose.
And Dorothy.
And Dorothy, girl.
I think Dorothy is my favorite.
And I had tapped on the door. I was like, I had tapped on the door. And
how you tap?
I said, and then he pushed the door in like this. Okay, what you doing? Let me come in there and suck your dick. And he was like, well, I am watching the Golden Girls. Girl, I think we might, Craig, I think we might have fell out like hours.
Listen.
We had and we was reading each other, girl.
Right. I think we were were we in Dallas?
We was in Texas.
I know
girl.
we were in Texas. I can't remember if we were in Dallas or Houston, but I think we were in Dallas.
Listen, we have to come. We have to bring our show to Texas.
We really do.
Girl, we were reading. We was going through it that whole week, girl. We was there for a couple of days. We were
y'all might want to wait till it's like fall.
Girl,
though.
and that's what
It's
made me tap on the door. I was like,
yeah.
I was like, wait, let me suck your dick. You like, you looked at the corner of your eye because we had already had words exchanged, and you was like, oh yeah. Girl, I am watching the Golden Girls. I really ain't doing Come on in. Then that girl I got on my motherfucking back, and I said, girl, get that sweet dick out before you get me
right.
Trying to run my diabetes level up. Girl, we done had so much fun, girl.
Oh my God.
So do y'all want the fags to come to Houston or Dallas? Where do y'all want the fags to come? Listen, if y'all want us fags to come, y'all gonna have to pay in advance. We gonna need to see y'all pay in advance. Fuck that. We ain't playing with y'all.
And they love to say come to LA.
Yes, girl. Y'all gonna have to pay in advance. We not all y'all girls that want us to come places, y'all gonna have to pay in advance. Y'all gonna have to pay in advance. Y'all said St. Louis, Dallas.
They
I'm
always
hearing
say St. Louis.
I'm seeing a lot of Dallas, Maddie. I'm seeing a lot of Dallas.
Dallas, Houston. They tell me
Charlotte.
up in the comments about Dallas.
I'm seeing Charlotte also. Alabama. Well, you know, we've been to Alabama 2-3 times this year.
No. We ain't go to Alabama.
Which one did we go? Oh, we went to Nashville.
Girl, that geography, honey.
Nashville. They in the same place.
Geography, honey.
They in the same place.
Craig, you know,
No,
they not.
They're not.
Okay, well, if they in the same place when we was in Europe the other year, why didn't you go over there and see Big
That's
Mama?
different. Those are two different
We
continents.
was right over there.
Those
in
are
Europe.
2 different continents.
Listen, we was in Spain.
Where did he ask if he needed
We
a
was in
passport for that
Spain.
day?
We was in motherfucking Barcelona and Ibiza, and we was right there, and he didn't go see his Big Mama. That was
First
fucked
of all,
up.
those are 2 different continents, Maddie.
That was fucked up, Craig.
No, those are 2 different continents. We were in Europe. You talking about going to Nigeria?
That was
That's
fucked up.
Africa.
That we was on the boat. That was fucked up. You could have went down there and steered that boat, but stopped by Big Mama house.
Not steered that boat. Mo, is that Asian lady in here?
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
since we talking about Europe.
Yes, it is. Hold on, it's right.
Not since we talking about Europe.
Since we talk about Europe, let's move on over there.
Right.
And you talking about my geography. Here we go.
I came across this video on TikTok and I said, oh, I got to talk about this. Go ahead.
Legal business in this property, I take pictures. and
Two-party
submit to the
property? What does that mean?
means you guys in trouble.
Excuse you? No one's doing a business.
I'm doing this illegally, and what you are doing is illegal business. You're doing illegal business. 4032.
What are you even talking about?
You're not welcome in this community. You are not welcome in this community.
What are you?
You're doing suspicious business in this property. You're doing multiple businesses. Get out of here.
What are you talking
You're
about?
not talking about here. You know what you're doing.
You know what has always baffled me?
What?
Foreign bitches on foreign land. Telling other motherfuckers where they don't belong.
Girl, the world is truly coming to an end.
That's the type of shit that has always baffled me. Foreign bitches on foreign land telling other motherfuckers where they don't belong.
She said you doing.
Moreover,
She said you doing.
a bitch whose English ain't even fluid telling somebody that you in the wrong community. That's the shit them white people tell you, girl.
You doing illegal.
Girl, is your paperwork even in order? Girl, how are you an Asian Karen Chung?
Win.
It's actually Karen Lee.
Karen Win.
Right.
Karen Lee. No, it's Karen Wing.
Like that got to be some sort of a oxymoron, paradox, contradiction somehow.
Well, it's Karen Win. Nguyen. Karen Wing.
Like our whole existence is just a
Karen
fucking
Ling. Someone said
contradiction.
Karen Ling.
Girl, that's the shit that white people be saying.
Karen Chi.
Go back to your country. She said, go back to your community.
Girl, what the fuck?
Girl, she knows she wrong with her slew footed ass.
Bitch.
Oh.
I
Oh
don't
my
understand.
God.
None of you niggas own none of this shit.
Right.
Karen
I
Wu.
said that was a fool.
It's Karen Suli.
Girl, if you don't go back to your nail salon,
Girl.
your Chinese restaurant,
Get me some of that motherfucking smothered cat, bitch. Don't play with me.
You know it's because of
And-
you. I don't get chicken from Chinese restaurants.
better
no more.
not.
you better not, bitch. That ain't nothing but diced up rat.
You better not.
That's diced up rat and squirrel,
Nah, I
bitch.
ain't gonna front. It's good though. Oh, you ain't know what it was. It's good.
Let me tell you something. I'm from Baltimore, so there was a Chinese restaurant. It's called Pimlico Carryout. There was a Chinese restaurant.
Girl, you about to tear these people up, girl. Are you ready to do this, Craig?
Sure the fuck am.
You about to tear these people to pieces, Craig.
There was a Chinese restaurant in the 21215 area on Park Heights. And it was called Pimlico Carryout. Bitch, when I tell you them, the health department had came and closed them up, bitch.
They were handled, Craig.
Handled. And you want to know why?
Why?
Bitch, they had frozen cats and dogs in the freezer, bitch.
Oh.
Hanging in the freezer.
Mom, Miss Mary said, "Go get the food." Since we on here talking about Chinese.
Now I don't.
Miss Mary said, "Come get the food." Since we on here talking about Chinese, come get the food.
We know this. We know that this is a racist story. Thank you. We also talk about homophobia and transphobia
Girl,
too.
listen, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Come over here with that shit. The fags are listen.
Right.
If you looking for wholesomeness, if you looking for all that, the facts we talk about faggots,
Yes.
punks, bull daggers.
Because we're gonna get to MC
gays.
Light over there on the Breakfast
We
Club
talk
too.
about blacks, whites. We talk about fats, skinnies. You're not gonna police this show.
Not at all. So if this is too much for you, go ahead and hit the X.
We're not gonna police this show. So y'all might as well get y'all TikTok think pieces together now.
What they gotta get together?
Get y'all TikTok think pieces together now. Because you're not gonna police this show.
And you're not gonna helicopter us.
This is one of the areas that if you done slid over here in this area, girl, bitch, you can come in free. Come in naked. Don't even wear no clothes in here, bitch, because bitch, we scripted with bitch, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna say faggot, tranny, bulldagger, dyke, puss ass, motherfucking hoe.
All the things that you all say anyway.
We're gonna talk about Whitney doing drugs, snorting cocaine, and we're gonna love her. We're gonna talk about Shaka's cocaine addictions. We're gonna talk about all the things over here. If you like it here, put I like it here.
Right. And if you don't exit, bitch,
that's it. Let the numbers go down. We're okay with who stays.
Because it's crowded in here anyway.
It's crowded.
I just had to turn the box fan on. But baby, when I say thank you. What? Thank you.
Bringing me meatloaf.
When I say they closed that restaurant up because they had cats and dogs in the freezer. Now I'm not saying, girl, stay in your stay in your sandbox. Why are you looking over here?
Well, I didn't know what she made you, girl.
Girl, ain't nothing come for you over here.
Nothing came for me?
Nothing, not over here. But now listen, I'm not saying
Greg, I want to say this about before you continue.
What?
Nobody been denied.
Yeah, because you got a lot of brown food.
Nobody being denied.
Oh God. Oh God. But I'm not saying that those people were feeding the community that. But I am saying that cat and dog is a delicacy in certain countries in Asia.
My friend lived in China, and he told me that that the first time he was over there, he said he gagged that dog, that they had a dog strung up. And I was like, girl, are the rumors true? She was like, girl, absolutely. She said, girl, that was the area. They had a dog, they had a skin dog strung up over there, girl.
Just like y'all eating liver and pork chops, they eat cat and dog.
That's it. I mean, it's okay. I don't understand why black people be talking shit about motherfucking the Asian people. We be eating chitlins and shit. Bitch,
alligators.
You give a motherfucking nigga the pig, they will come. My mama will take a pig. My mother will take a pig and cook every piece of that bitch. If you don't believe her, bring her a pig. Right. One thing my mama gonna do if the apocalypse come and she ain't going in the rapture, because I know she will be. But if she made a mistake and not be gone, we will be eating good every day.
Now I am gonna say something that's gonna sound a little racist.
Come on. You've said it before, but come on.
We don't really talk about the AAPI community.
What's that?
Asian American Pacific Islander.
Okay.
But you know, they typically are really frugal people. They don't like to spend a lot of money. So I can see
So
if
I might be related to them.
You might be. So I can kind of see how if the price of chicken would have spiked, that they would have just served you some cat and dog instead of.
No, they could have gave us pigeon.
That too.
Because I definitely have had pigeon from those.
Because when you see that meat cut up, it's like, what part of the chicken is this? I ain't never seen this shape before, bitch. And I'm good with shapes.
The motherfucking place that gives me pause is Jollibee.
Why?
Where is that?
I don't play with that Jollibee. Out there in LA.
Oh, I ain't been there.
That Jollibee.
Why? What's wrong?
They only serve dark meat chicken. And when I asked
for that squirrel.
When I asked for a bucket of white meat, it took them 30 minutes to find the white meat chicken.
Because they had to go kill it. They had to go kill
And
it.
when they gave me that bucket of white meat, the shapes of that chicken was not right. I was like, "This is girl, where are the wings?"
Girl, she in there eating squirrel knuckle.
It looked like it had 4 feet.
I was like, "Girl, where are the wings?"
She in there eating squirrel knuckle, honey.
Where are the wings? I guarantee you, all my LA people that's out there watching right now, you can't go to motherfucking Jollibee's asking for a bucket of white meat.
But Maddie, I have a question. Maddie, I have a question.
Asking for go out there asking for a bucket of white meat.
I have a question though, Maddie.
Yes, Mo.
Did you eat it?
No.
Okay.
I waited in line 30 minutes. 30.
Uh-huh.
When they brought that bucket of chicken out there, I was like,
Girl, I guess they would have had a stroke if you had asked for all flats.
right. Or all drums.
Right. We don't have that. Oh God.
We only have thigh and breast. We only have thigh and breast. That's all we have.
Thigh is dark meat.
Right.
Because they had dark meat. You can pull up on it. You can pull on a if you I guarantee you, y'all leave right now and go out there and order Jollibee. You can pull through Jollibee drive-thru right now and order a 10-piece dark. Asking for white meat.
Did they say they don't have it or they ran out?
They said, wait a minute, ma'am. They parked me to cook a bucket of white meat chicken. I was like, where are the wings?
Oh my God.
I used to work with a girl from Savannah. We were all sitting in the cafeteria in the lunchroom. I worked at this was at IBM. And we were sitting in the cafeteria in the lunchroom. You know, a lot of people had brought their lunch from home. Some people bought it from the, cafeteria. Mm-hmm. And so we're sitting at this round table and we eating, and she done brought her shit in. So she got it in this little Tupperware container. Bitch, just as sure as I'm sitting here next to you, she had picked a sandwich up. It looked like it was like a pork chop or a fried chicken sandwich, right? And she had picked it up and she went to bite it.
It moved.
Bitch, this little bone fell from the back of the sandwich, bitch. It fell on the table. Bitch, when I tell you she cleared that table, everybody cleared that table because it wasn't the right color. You know, chicken bones have a certain color. Bitch, this chicken bone was discolored. Not only was it discolored, she was like, what happened? And they were like, bitch, what is that? What the fuck is that? What kind of meat is that? Bitch, it was raccoon. Oh, wow. She said, she didn't understand. She said, I grew up in the country. She said, we eat this. And she said, if I'm riding down the street and I see a roadkill, like a raccoon that's dead, she'll get out of her car. And if it doesn't look like it's been there long, and if it doesn't look like it has rabies, she picks it up and puts it in her car and they take it home and skin it and eat it. This was a black girl.
Well, Craig, you are from Virginia.
No, bitch, I'm from Maryland. There's a difference.
Craig, you are from Virginia.
I'm from Maryland. I'm from Maryland.
Craig, you are from Virginia.
I'm from Maryland. 21215.
Maddie, that's like saying you from Florida.
No, I'm from Dade. I want you to be clear here. I'm from Dade County. Let's be clear. I'm from Dade.
I'm just saying. He's telling you he's from Maryland. You say he's from Virginia.
Well, I'm from Dade.
Okay.
She fucked that food up, though. I'm trying to tell you.
I can't eat possum or nothing like that.
But you do eat possum. What? It's just there's a U in it.
Why are you a mess? Man?
It just has a U in it.
Why are you such a mess?
So in the comments said, I'm from the South. We do eat raccoon. They said we eat coon. Oh, okay. Well, girl, MC Light was on the Breakfast Club talking about how she wasn't.
That she don't eat possum
anymore.
The one that's spelled with a U.
Correct. She said she doesn't eat it anymore.
The one that's spelled with a U.
I'm gonna play it over here.
Hold on, but you talking about the possum that's spelled with the U?
Correct.
She don't eat that no more.
No.
Okay.
She said that was just a phase.
That she ate the possum with the U.
That was a phase when she was growing up.
That she ate the possum with the U, spelled with U.
And she said on the Breakfast Club that she felt like that was something that was put on her. That wasn't really who she was. And then when she got older, she realized that that's not what she
What she wanted, or
that she didn't want to have the possum with the U.
Kind of like Donnie McClurkin. You know how he said he ain't no more?
That he was eating the Chico stick with the D. Not stick, but the Chico stick with the D.
The stick with the D.
Right.
So she talked about her marriage and how, you know, people were saying, what? Wait. She married? I thought she was a lesbian. So she talks about it on the Breakfast Club. But you ain't going to sit here and convince me.
Greg, everybody can be delivered. I used to be a prostitute. I don't do that no more.
Well, but that's a profession.
Well, you could be a professional pussy eater.
Correct. That's a talent and a skill. Sexuality is instinctive. It's how we're wired. It's not a choice. It's not a decision.
Come on.
She's at least bisexual. If she ain't gonna sell me on no idea that she's straight.
Correct. What we're not gonna do.
I said she ain't gonna sell me on no idea.
What we're not gonna do is identify her.
No, I didn't identify. I said me.
We're gonna let her identify, so she identifies.
Well, you know, there are people who suffer from delusion. But she's at least a truck driver. I think she got a big rig. Because she been standing over at Jada Pinkett's house. Oh! I mean, I think they just friends.
Where's your son? Is that true? Where's your son?
Well, you know, Jada from Baltimore, too. Jada grew up around the corner from me. On Price. She grew up on Price.
Like Kelly?
Correct. She grew up in 21215 as well.
They said no MC Light slander over here.
I'm not slandering. It's not slanderous when it's true. There's a difference, niece. Slander is an untruth. Now, what that lady has said was she had only dibbled and dabbled back in the day. But that leads me to another piece of what I wanted to say.
We need to see the Breakfast Club piece that her said out her own mouth.
All right, well, we're going to see that. But then we're going to also talk about how there's a double standard. Because, see, women can go eat the coochie and come back.
That's my problem.
But men can't.
Let me get my dick sucked by the trade. And he go home. Let me do that.
All right, y'all ready to hear what MC
Please let me get my dick sucked by the trade. Let him go home. Please. Can I please?
You watching all of your personal stuff play out so much on social media or just online? Like, oh, MC like got a divorce.
Did you put the picture?
Right.
Put up the picture, Mo.
I don't know that it bothered me so much. I just love having the opportunity to get them told. So at that point, you've said whatever you want to say. I get to say whatever I want to say, which was, really difficult back in the day. Now you can just write what you want to write, put it up, and people can have it. So when the whole divorce thing happened, I just saw all of this stuff that says he was trying to get this or she got to keep her. It's not she got to keep. He was never trying to do that. We had a prenup. He's got his own stuff, but it's not like I didn't expect it. Anything to get a click, people will say. So I just was happy that I was able to set the record straight.
How challenging has it been for you, if at all, to constantly have people assume you were gay? So I remember when they announced you were divorced, everybody was like, "Oh, I thought."
Right. Yeah, I remember just hilarious. I think she posted something that was like, what? And in the news, and, to me, it's just when I said people will say that you like something before you even know what you like, and my biggest thing with the younger generation is don't be so prepared to put yourself in a box. You're learning. Life is what it is. Coming out of teens into your 20s, you're seeing things. I had to learn much later on in life, everything you think doesn't need to happen. Right? It can be a thought and stay there. Everything that you see other people do doesn't have to be the life for you. And, growing up as an only child, things are impressionable. It's like, oh, okay, that must be okay, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, we're not doing that. No. Okay. And so for me to be able to choose my life for myself is extremely important. So did it bother me? Perhaps in the beginning, But then it just became, oh, okay, well, that's how you want to feel. That's great. And that's not saying that those types of things didn't happen in my life, but that's not all of who I am. And so.
Oh, so the rumors did stem from somewhere, but
got you. Right.
Experimented. Got you.
When you're young, especially in this business, it's like, okay, you think it, okay, let's make that happen.
Now you're about to open up the Illuminati conspiracy theories.
Well, the sad part about it is many people get stuck there, right? And so they're stuck with what it is that other people want them to be or are comfortable with them being. You can't possibly look like that and want to be with a man or find men attractive. Or me getting married, first off, I'm way more traditional than anybody would ever assume. So me getting married was because I believe in the sanctity of marriage, of partnership. And it not working was devastating for me. But it also called to action me being responsible for the way that I speak, for the way that I behave, and being accountable for someone else's feelings.
Does it bother you watching all of your personal?
You can take it down, Ma. Sorry. So, in other words, long or short.
Well, the people in the comments said it's okay for you to have your liquor license, MC. It's okay for you to have your liquor license.
Lick her
license. It's okay. You know we gotta say this for
Because see, here's the thing. What she's saying is she sampled and dibbled and dabbled, and she realized that wasn't for her.
But what did Just say about her?
Well, when she got married, when MC
what did Just with the must say about her?
MC she said something about MC she alluded to her being a lesbian, like, oh, she get married.
So Just said this.
That's what MC Light said.
The one who that people was alluding to
could have been trans,
could have been a trainee.
And speaking of that, MC Light has masculine energy for a woman.
It'd be the I really done come to the conclusion that I don't like her. I did it at first. I was like maybe I don't like her. Cause it's just like,
why we swear everybody gay? Wait, what? And then she went on to say in this clip, just because that's how people perceived her didn't mean that she had to continue down that path.
Right.
She said, and there are people who are in this community, the queer community, who are still in this community because that's what people perceive them to be. So in other words, like, we don't know that this is just who we are. So we're just this.
Well, obviously this sounds like someone that's raised in the church or has church background or has church ties or has church energy wrapped around them. This definitely sounds like a church girl, big mama, grandmama, mama, somebody done churched her. Because usually the most church sissies struggle with identity.
True. That's true.
Most church sissies, that's SISSYS, struggle with identity.
SISSIES. You got to drop the Y and add the IES.
No, we're going to keep the Y and add the S at the end. Because it's like, why are you playing? Why are you playing, girl? Why are you over there? Why are you over there on top of that woman?
Knowing,
giving her children and fucking up this woman's life. And you out there sliding on the D and the L. Why are you doing this when you know that this is a struggle in your life? And just because I'd like to say this again, and I'd like to say this with conviction. Let me move my
say it again, bitch.
Just because you suck dick and you're a woman, or you eat pussy and you're a man, just because you long dick and pussy because you're a man, or you get your pussy long dick, does not mean that you're not a homosexual.
You're delusional.
It does not mean that you don't have the spirit of homosexual on you. It does not mean that. I'd like for you to understand, a lot of you niggas that can't keep a bitch, and you got to jump from bitch to bitch to bitch to bitch to bitch.
Monkey barring.
You monkey barring. Go ahead on and entertain that homosexual demon and free yourself.
I was scrolling through TikTok yesterday, and it was these two fags, FAGs, and there's a page that I follow. It's called Cute Couples or something, and so they randomly run up on couples, and they say, "Excuse me, are you two a couple?" And they say, "Yeah, we're a couple." Can you tell us a short story about how you met? These two fags told this story about how they met in
they were in the bathroom stall.
No. What's that treatment? Not shock treatment, but it's similar to that.
Conversion.
Conversion. They went. Their respective parents sent them to a conversion treatment place. They met there and fell in love. Can you imagine sending your kid to get converted, bitch, and you didn't went and fell in love?
They don't have the salt and pepper cashew.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So we need to go back and get the jalapeno. Back and get the jalapeno.
Get more of the jalapeno.
Yes,
okay.
They don't have the salt and pepper.
Okay.
I knew you was gonna fuck up like that. This one.
Stop. You want to try the sriracha?
Yeah, we can do sriracha. Okay. But my problem is that y'all be thinking that because y'all getting pussy or y'all getting dick that now these desires and these thoughts or whatever, are gonna just automatically go away because now you got some wet on your penis or she's creamed all over your nutsack, or he's made you cream that you don't want to have that feminine touch from that other feminine, or you don't want to have that, you don't want to rub a nut or two balls and dick together. Like, stop.
Two balls and the dick.
Don't do that. Y'all walk around your whole life living for other people who are doing the things that you desire to do.
Correct. Like your pastor telling you that you're gonna burn in hell because you a trainee or you're gay or
a lesbian. And they down there trying to get that chlamydia out their throat from their PCP.
Because there was a church here, child. There was some foolishness going on there. When I say that pastor was having a congregation and had a wife, I'm not even gonna say the name of that church.
No,
I'm not. He had a wife, kids, and was fucking folk in the congregation.
I'm telling you, the healing that we have to do in our community around homosexuality and desires of loving and lusting or even actually loving and lusting for one another. We have to be healed. There has to be a healing that happens in our community.
Right.
There gotta be.
It has to be. But see, there has to be an admission. And personally, I think the church body, all denominations, owe the queer community an apology. They really need to come forward and say, you know what?
You mean apology like Kim Burrell gave us last week?
No, a real one.
No, that was one.
No, it wasn't.
She said, let's give us a round of applause.
I think that Ozempic fucking up her brain. Because that wasn't even no real.
She looked good though, Craig.
She looked okay. But I think the whole church community owes the gays or the queers an apology. They need a sincere apology. And I think they need to come forward and finally say, you know what? We had this whole gay thing wrong. This whole queer thing wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Like we misjudge. We do understand now that sexuality is instinctive, that it's how you're wired.
No,
it's
Craig,
not a choice. It's not a decision.
It's a demonic spirit.
Yeah, but I need them to come forward. They've had enough popes, pastors, deacons, bishops that have fallen and not gotten back up, Donnie.
I saw what you did there.
I see.
I was captured.
You're in the room.
I was. Get my children out of here. Get them out.
Get them out of here.
There's too many punks in here.
It's too many. We got to make room.
We got to make room. There's too many gays in here.
Too many.
Get those children out of here.
Y'all done had enough Catholic priests touch little boys that somebody by now should have come forward and said, you know what, maybe we need to rethink this. I think we kind of propagated a lie. These people really haven't chosen to be this. It's just a part of what happened. Please forgive us, queer people. That's what they need to say.
Yeah, we did that to you. We made you feel that you were going to go to hell when we've broken up so many life partners. Somebody's life partner out there is a man. Somebody's life partner out there right now is a woman. Somebody's life partner out there right now is a trainee.
Stop depriving yourself. You get one life. You get one. Just one. He says once, but I'm saying one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Mo is not young. Mo is not young.
Mo. I need you to sing.
I know damn well they wasn't singing Jeffrey Osborne in Africa. I know they wasn't playing Jeffrey Osborne over there.
You never know. They might have. You never know.
No, you were there.
We have radios.
No, you were there.
Well, I know y'all have radios, but y'all weren't playing that.
What they look like, Mo? What did they look like?
Little transistors.
Well, there's the boombox radios we
had.
No,
they were little transistors.
Why y'all being messy? Why y'all being messy right now? Don't do that. Do not do that.
They said that's not Jeffrey.
Well, who is it then? I could be wrong.
Yes, you can. You're a punk. So they have.
Who sings that?
So I want to know what the
James Ingram. Is it James Ingram?
I wanted to know what did Just say. Why was Just alluding to somebody's sexuality?
Yeah, they said it was James Ingram.
James Ingram, okay.
Why was Just alluding to somebody's sexuality? I don't get why things.
Well, see, I think. Well, I don't know if that was when she said that. I don't know if she was on the Breakfast Club at that time. I don't know. But MC Light mentioned that.
Yeah, because she heard it.
Right.
And she saw it. Just ain't never been funny to me. Y'all done laughed at Just. I'm not gonna go in that area, Madison. Stay out. Madison, stay out of that area. Stay out of that area, Madison. You already had you already said you weren't doing that no more. Okay. I did say that, Madison. Madison, I did say that. Okay. No, I had to talk to myself, Craig, out loud.
You had to calm yourself?
Yeah.
I see.
Because I really thought I was going to get a third round. But that weak response that I had got on the Breakfast Club that time was real weak. It was very much so, I'm not your sister or your brother. Like, girl, hit me with something else. Because we don't know which one you is, actually. We don't know which one you are. And I definitely was coming. That next day, I had already apologized to the mob. I had told mob, I say, Mob, I guarantee you that bitch water gonna break on the day. You let that bitch get up today with some fuck shit. I guarantee you that bitch water gonna break on live. I see that bitch hands trembling in that response. Because she had to continue to say she and her, right? Because that ain't what she wanted to say. But I was waiting. I was like, bitch, give it to me raw. Like you got it in that 6-pack.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Because I had apologized. I came up and I said, Craig, you remember that day? Yeah. I made that long post, Mom. I want to tell y'all not gonna, it all depends on how the course of this day go. That Miss Mama's not gonna like, that y'all not gonna like me because I'm gonna hit Miss Mama's in her throat. You say mamas, they already see I'm transphobic. They do.
Right.
But it ain't. Yeah, I ain't gonna do it against that one of my sisters. Give me this crown royal right here.
You want to make this?
I just need me a look around. Y'all talking about not this again? It's not. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
They all talking about you have that green dress.
I do, so I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna chill. Greg, I'm gonna chill.
You trying?
I
am. You can tell, can't
but
you?
It's real hard. It's kind of like when that's at. It's kind of that. The truth I candy.
Girl, stay away from that. Girl, because you know I'm dying to talk about that. You know, I'm dying to talk about
I know, so I'm gonna go away.
Yeah, please move around. Move around.
You're my little secret.
That's how we
God.
keep it.
This Dominique. Oh God. You are so fucking crazy.
All right, let's go on. But again, if you're out there in your life struggling with homosexuality or desires,
stop struggling. Ain't nothing to struggle with.
Or desires to be with somebody that's love you, to be there's somebody who loves me. If you want to dance with somebody that loves you, bitch, dance.
Right.
You got one life to live. Dance.
Right.
I hope you dance.
I knew you were about to go there.
I hope you dance. I hope you dance. There was no way that I was going to live this life that I live right now. This whole entire life that I live right now, trying to be on top of some motherfucking woman, giving kids because my mother wanted grandchildren. I got 2 other brothers. They done gave her grandchildren. There was no way that I was going to be going through this, like holding hands, and then over there on my phone on the side.
I do sometimes want kids, but then I'm just like, girl, this world is so fucking crazy. Like I would lose my mind.
Craig, you a golden gay, right?
Yes.
You never slid your penis inside of a woman.
No, I have not. I've just only played with it with my finger.
And then you understood at that moment that it wasn't.
I knew before that moment. I knew before that moment. Now that was peer pressure.
So you were having an MC Light set.
Correct. I was doing what they wanted me to do.
You know, we were on the plane with MC Light the last trip we went to LA. G sat next to her.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. G sat next to MC Light.
So you mean to tell me that MC Light can fly Delta, but Pepper from Salt is Salt and Pepper still flying Southwest? How does that work?
Push it.
Push it real good.
Push it.
Push it real good.
You know why I like Candy? Hold on. I like Candy because Candy explores all of her sexual side. That's what I like Candy about.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't send me a dime, but y'all send a
well, girl, usually I sit over here volunteer, girl. They don't usually send me nothing.
All right, you ain't sent me shit. Let me see if my phone off. I need to see. Y'all ain't sent me no cash up amount up there. That's why they ain't put creds up there. Y'all ain't sent me no. Oh, wait a minute. All right, then send me something. Thank you, babe.
See, you ain't got no notification.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, I got my phone silent. Because I was getting all kind of messages. Now I said, go away from that. Go away from that. Leave that lady alone. That lady still got that 6-pack over her belly. Leave that lady alone. But
what?
Craig, Southwest is a good airline.
They fine. They supposed to move away from that cattle boarding.
When they gonna start doing that?
I don't know.
I might fly them again.
Girl, I'm only flying them because I got some free credits. Once they're done, I'm
choose the candy.
I'm gonna need you to stop talking about that.
This is in my brain.
It's in mine too. But I know that's your girlfriend. I know that's your girlfriend. So I'm trying to move away from there.
Okay.
Well, speaking of airplanes and which airline do you think this is?
Let's see.
All I know is you ain't getting nowhere, boy.
Bitch, I don't know what happened in LaGuardia, but all I know is that motherfucking white bitch that had that damn suitcase was clearing it.
Okay.
That white bitch was getting up out of there. And that's rare for white people.
I need to see it again because, you know, they got to stay around and evaluate.
White people going to be like, well, what's going on? That white bitch was clearing it.
White folks usually got to evaluate.
That white bitch was getting up out of there. That bitch was getting up out of there.
I want to see
that
it
white
again.
bitch said, get my children out of here.
She got the hell on.
Go ahead. Let's do it again, Bo.
All All I know is you ain't getting nowhere, boy.
Bitch, she didn't know if it was a terrorist or a nigga. Bitch, she was jumping like the hurdles in the Olympics, bitch.
And the way she looked back, like, not me.
She got the hell on.
She was looking back like, not me. She was like, not today.
That motherfucker won't say, not me, girl. Not me, girl. Mamas was gone. This is what I tell y'all all the motherfucking time. I don't know what in the hell y'all pussy assholes be going through in y'all mind that y'all want to bring that shit to the airport.
Right.
Do you understand how tedious travel is?
Oh my God.
Girl, I'm covered in hair right now. Do you know how tedious travel is?
Listen.
For you to wake up.
It's stressful.
For you to get up in the morning.
Making sure you have all of your things and not miss the plane.
Girl, put on your socks. Did you brush your teeth? Get a ride.
Did you pack your panties?
Get a ride or drive there and park.
My biggest fear is to get to the airport and I don't have my ID or some shit.
It is so tedious for you to travel and you get there and you do this in the TSA line.
You already got to deal with them ignorant ass TSA people,
especially here in Atlanta.
They so goddamn mean and rude.
No, it's some of them I love here. And I love here.
Some,
yeah,
they're in the minority.
But it's just like, what the fuck is going on in your mental, in the frontal lobe of your mind to make you get all the way up and go to the airport, especially busy airports like LaGuardia. Hartsfield Jackson International Airport.
They know they act the fool of TSA, them workers.
It's like, girl, you got up in the morning and you said, I'm finna go down here to the airport and carry.
Right. Girl, change jobs. Go on Indeed.com.
But that's not their job. That was a consumer.
Yeah, for sure.
But play it again.
I'm still on TSA.
Okay. Why you tell TSA that? They say,
they be trying it.
All I know is you ain't getting nowhere, boy.
I turn in line. And whose Shih Tzu is that in there barking?
Just carry on.
I was in the grocery store the other day and this black lady comes in the grocery store with a dog on a leash. Black folks, you all are losing your goddamn mind.
Completely. Y'all girls done got a little coin in your pocket and y'all don't watch these white bitches walking around on TV with their poodles in their bag. Girl, don't come in the deli section with your dog.
Don't come in the grocery store, period, with
bitch,
that motherfucker.
Unless you blind. I watched
that. And I don't want to hear nothing about no companion dogs. Bitch, you better be blind.
You got someone for emotional support.
Girl, walk in
that.
Get you a nigga.
Go on Instacart.
Get you a nigga. Walk in the store. Your nigga's a dog. Walk in the store with that nigga.
Yeah. You know,
your nigga is a dog. Walk in the store with him.
When I tell you black folks love to talk about how white folks appropriate and gentrify culture, you all got that shit from white folks. Taking these dogs in the restaurants and shit.
Your nigga is a dog. Walk in the store with him.
Leave that dog home.
I watched a bitch walk in the store with one of them big ass Labrador retrievers.
Girl.
That dog turned around the circle. Me and my mom was stood there and that dog took, piles of shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
In the store, piles of shit, not regular shit. I'm talking about. Miss Mary said, "Oh my God, we scooted back."
That is this clean up on our.
And Miss Mary is in her chair. Miss Mary in her chair back.
And look, that's not fair to the grocery store people to have to clean up that. They're only there to clean up juice and spaghetti sauce, not dog shit. That is not. They don't pay those people enough for that.
I ain't trying to be funny. If you blind, please Instacart. Don't bring your dog. Miss Mary said, "Bitch, that dog just came. It was a big Labrador retriever."
Well, girl, they might need help Instacarting, girl, because I don't think they have Braille in Instacart.
Well, don't come to the store. Just don't. Get somebody else. Get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it.
But look, listen, there's a boot camp that I go to also. It was a black girl at the boot camp. There's like 50 people in this boot camp. She got this dog running. He all in the way of people tripping all over her and the leash and the dog. Girl, leave your dog home.
Bring your nigga.
Right. Girl,
Leave
why
it.
is your dog here? And I'm so upset with the trainers for not saying, ma'am, excuse me, no, you can't bring your dog. Leave your dog home. Your dog can stay home. We're not interested in meeting your dog. Dog and shit all in the grocery store, licking green peppers and shit. You know, they sniffing all over shit. Bitch, I got to touch that stuff.
And majority of y'all, they can't control y'all pets neither.
That's right, because, bitch, if they bite me, I'm suing you and Publix.
And it's getting kicked.
That goes without saying.
All right, y'all. I want to remind y'all while we're here talking, and my sister, my great sister is texting me right now. I know I haven't talked about it in a minute because, you know, we've been getting things together. I've been moving with stuff. The T.S. Madison Starter House program is still a thing that's going on. We plan to open our doors in October. That's the T.S. Madison Starter House. I partnered up with NASM in the Borealis program and Dominique Morgan. And I've donated my old house that I lived in for 17, 18 years. To, you know, bringing housing together for my disenfranchised trans women who are either trying to leave the sex work business and obtain skills in order to and that are homeless. So yeah, we still with that program is still in the runnings. I haven't talked about it in a second because, you know, I've been in motion and working and all this type of stuff. But the T.S. Madison Starter House is definitely in full effect.
Where do they make donations? Because somebody DM'd me the other day about that.
Where do they make donations?
I think, wasn't it their website? I think it's
NAESM.org. NAESM.org. Yes, so you're able to make
NAESM.org. NAESM.org.
Yes, so you're able to make the donations for. I don't get a dime for it. This is just in case you're wondering.
Right.
Because you know how the girls be.
Communication is our partner.
And clarity is our friend.
Right.
I don't get a dime for it. There's nothing. I'm making no money off of that, you know.
Because there's a bitch that's doing a think piece right now. Talking about you're going to pay for your tire with that.
Sweetie, my tire's already paid for because I paid my insurance. I paid my insurance.
Yeah.
Who is this down here? Makia. Makia, if you're colored, you're a fool.
Right.
Put Makia's comment up there.
Right, girl with a name like Makia.
Makia, if you're colored, you're a fool. If you're gay, you're even a dumber fool. If you're a woman, you're definitely a fool times 3. Anyone that's screaming Trump 2024 and you're in the minority category, you're a fool.
If you're anything other than a white man.
If you're not a white man, a cisgendered, which now I'll use that term, a cisgendered between the ages of 35 to 65-year-old white man, you're a fool.
FOOL.
You're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool. Now, I'm not going to sit up here and act like that Kamala Harris is perfect. Because no politician is perfect. I don't believe nothing that the motherfuckers say, but I believe what they show me. And every time that Trump has opened his mouth, he showed me exactly who he is. Yesterday, I watched him on the thing talk about how much more his rally was bigger than Martin Luther King.
Now, he's a fool. But see, he says shit like that for people who gonna believe that dumb shit.
I watched him talk about how his rally was bigger than Martin Luther King. If you don't understand, if you don't see how this white man is coming in here and still trying to minimalize everything about black people and place him in a superior position over coloreds, you are a fool. You're a buffoon. A buffoon. And I sit and I just be like, you haven't heard black jobs? Like, can someone please dissect what a black job is? Is this a black, are we doing a black job?
Oh, absolutely. This is definitely black. Without a doubt.
This is a black job. It's just like, I've done a lot for the blacks. You have to look around and see all the things I've done for the blacks.
Right.
Great community of people.
Right.
Great, but I'm not a part of it. But great community of people. And I just sit there and I watch how people just be like, girl.
But some audio footage was just leaked recently from Trump's sister. This is what she said. Hold on. Let me get it up here.
Is it over here?
Oh, yeah, it should be playing here. Oh, wow.
Is it
The lack of
There it is.
preparation. Oh my God.
The president's sister.
And the lie. Oh my God.
The president's sister, retired federal judge Marianne Trump Berry, was recorded by her niece Mary slamming her famous brother.
Change of story is a lack of preparation, the lying, the holy sh**. All he wants to do is appeal to his base. He has no principles. None. Donald's out for Donald. Period.
She said Donald was out for Donald. Period. You know, and it's just, I don't know. I just think that there are people who are just I don't even know what to say about his people, like his followers. I mean, I know we've talked about it being a cult. I know we've talked about them being delusional and just being idiotic and all of the things, but I really do think that there's something off with them. I really do.
Mo, I'm about to send you the QR code for donations for the starter house.
I already sent it to him.
Yeah, I got it in the system already.
Thank you, Dominique.
I got it in the system already.
I want to know, for black people that are voting for Trump, what is he saying to you, or what area of your life it is that he's speaking to you? Is it because some of you are convicted felons, and you see that he, as a convicted felon, has the ability to maneuver through places of power? Could that be it? Is it because he let Kodak Black out of jail and a couple of other niggas that made you be like, he's for the niggas? Because there definitely couldn't be the stimulus, because that money that he definitely was not in favor of you receiving that money.
He surely was not.
What is it that about him that is speaking to you, that is telling you, I need to vote Trump 2024? Now listen, if you vote in Trump 2024, when it happens, or if it happens,
no, it's not happening. But go ahead.
Well, if it happens and you vote Trump 2024, and the things go in a place because of your representative and the party in power, and then all of the things are stripped from you because you, as a colored folk or whatever, I'd like to know what is going to be the thing after that.
Right.
How? Because this person is standing right here in front of you. So I'd like to know, what is it that he's speaking to you? What area of your life? If you have faggot friends, gay relatives, dyke, lesbian, people that are related to you, that are close to you, and you hear these people and you know that their policy is going forth and stripping this small group of people rights away just for existing and living. And you, as a person of color, don't think that you're on the top of that list, but you're not being spoken about because you're really the bigger picture. Because the moment that they start going in, they start hitting,
you better know it.
Minority groups, marginalized groups, know that the biggest group that they're not talking about is where they're going to sweep first. Well, second, because they're going to hit us the way they're going to hit us. So I'm trying to understand, what is it? What area is he or his policies or any of the people? What are they speaking to you on?
Someone said it best in the comments. He hasn't talked policy, but that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what it is that people are drawn to. Now, on the other hand, I think Tim Walz is a great VP pick. I didn't know a lot about him until Kamala Harris chose him. And then I started looking him up. And before I go into some of the things that he's done, his name is Walz, okay? It is not Waltz.
Like Walls, like in here.
Right.
And in here.
It's pronounced like Walls. It's Walz, okay? Don't be on here talking about Waltz. Because, black folks love to add T's and S's to shit. Walmarts, Kroger's, Aldi's.
I know.
Black folks, no, they don't change a syllable. Add a syllable, a consonant.
Years in one.
Okay. But Tim Walz, he signed in Minnesota, his home state of Minnesota, that children would get free lunch. And see, I think he has a sensibility about him because not only was he a veteran, because you know the shit that's going on in this country for veterans is just trash. So maybe he'll have some sort of insight through the lens, through the eyes of a veteran. You know what I mean? And make some sort of provision so that things are better for veterans in this country. He was a former teacher. So maybe like this bullshit that they're trying to do where they're trying to have teachers carry guns, he can be instrumental in pushing back on that because he actually worked in the school system. And like I said, he signed into law over in Minnesota for school kids to have free lunch. But not only do they get free lunch, poor people get to go to college for free in Minnesota. Like if he can bring some of that shit to the federal level and, across the country, also because it's in Minnesota, Paisley Park, Prince's home. He signed into, he named a highway or something after Prince or some shit. But then also he named July 20th. Now July 15th is Jackie Washington
Bitch,
Day.
it ain't no other day but Jackie Washington Day. But come on, what he did on the
July 20th is Beyonce's day.
Yes.
You just said it was no other day.
But Jackie Washington Day supersedes Beyonce. I love Beyonce.
Right.
But Jackie Washington Day supersedes.
Right. So he's done a lot. Like and then he also he did some sort of a coalition with the Straight Gay Alliance in his home state as well. So he's always been inclusive is the bottom line. So I think he's a great pick.
Again, I asked the question. Are a lot of you not elderly or have elderly parents or related to somebody that Trump is not the pick for that because he gonna cut away? How y'all gonna pay for y'all mama shit?
Girl,
a big mama stuff.
Child, folk getting $20 a month for food stamps.
How y'all gonna do that? How y'all gonna handle that?
Because I know every time I go to use my mama's food.
What is he saying that you're not listening? What is he saying that you're not listening to? Right. Not that you're listening to. What is he saying that you're not hearing? Because I'm hearing all this shit. Every time that there's a question asked about, because he always talk about we were the greatest economy. Mm-hmm. We had when I was in office, we had the great. Sweetie, you piggybacked off of everything that Obama left you.
Right.
A lot of y'all, as someone I know in particular, have been posting about Obama's need to return. Trump piggybacked off of everything that the Obamas left for him and then tanked it. And then tanked it. So what is he saying that you're not listening to? Do we have anyone there?
Hold on, I saw somebody. I was trying to put these comments. Okay, I didn't read it, but somebody said he loves Trump because he's old. Trump makes him feel comfortable in this new world.
Oh, Trump makes him feel comfortable in this new world.
Wait a minute, made me what?
Oh, wow.
Made me the first woman in the history of my union to be an engineer. He loved Trump because he's old. Well, are you a Trump supporter, Miss T?
I'm so confused.
No, she's not saying she's a Trump supporter.
No, I know. She said her boss, but I'm asking, are you a Trump supporter also? Yeah, I don't see it for him.
But what are they not hearing, Craig? What are they not hearing?
But now, I love TikTok. Now, this white lady she said some stuff that was really, really powerful. Now, she was a Trumper. She said some very important things, and I want y'all to hear it. You see it, Mom? Or you want me to hit it?
Sorry, I was trying to get that comment off.
I can hit it.
Okay, go ahead.
Last week, I made a video about how I voted for Trump in 2016, and his presidency was the start of my worldview and belief system really unraveling because it started to expose a lot of things to me that I didn't see before. Growing up in the white evangelical church, there's so much racism, but you don't see it when you're in it. And they do a really good job of covering it up. And when I say you don't see it when you're in it, I'm talking about as a white person, because Black people, Hispanic, any person who is not white, I'm sure it was very obvious to them and they knew and they were trying to tell us. So I was already starting to see it. And then when George Floyd was murdered in 2020, that's when it just blew the lid right off it for me. Seeing how people that I once really respected and would pay money to go hear them speak, which now feels so crazy. Why are you paying money to hear a pastor preach? Whatever. The way they would not even acknowledge that this man was wrongfully murdered, and they found ways to actually justify it, or they found ways just to not speak out about it whatsoever, really messed with my head. And then it made me do a deep dive on all the experiences that I had growing up. And as someone that was raised in that Christian conservative bubble, one of the talking points that they use is they use how the Democratic Party uses Black people by manipulating them and brainwashing them into voting for them. Now, what that communicates is that Black people can't think for themselves. It communicates that Black people are incapable of critical thinking. Basically, it's a way for white people to stay in power and to belittle Black people's ability to think for themselves. It's a way to keep white people from actually listening and believing Black people, and it keeps them in a place of superiority. And remember, a lot of this, it feels unconscious when you're in it. I don't think I would have ever consciously said, like, yeah, I have racist belief systems. And it's really hard to unsee it once you see it.
Miss T said,
I love what she said. Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, Miss T said, no, she doesn't support Trump, just to let y'all know.
But that lady that was just speaking, she spoke facts for real. And like, that's the kind of clarity that you get when you come from out of that haze. But a lot of folk don't want to come out of that haze.
All right. I'd like to speak to that because my mother is an avid TBN watcher. During the whole George Floyd murder and the visual display of his murder on national television and the crime that was the heinous, evil, vicious crime that was committed so that the world could see, I watched how TBN, the Trinity Broadcasting Network, handled that whole situation, and I was blown. I was blown at how all of those white pastors and white evangelical leaders were talking about the injustice that was being done to the police system. How they were talking about the way that the government and the way that things are ordained by God as far as the government. I was watching this and I was like, what in the entire fuck?
Right. And see, those same seeds are the same seeds that they used to keep Black folks enslaved, trying to justify slavery and had them conditioned to believe that was the will of God. Because, you know, Black folks, African slaves couldn't read. So they were translating these Bible stories for them.
And just the way that those Black evangelists be talking about, Trump said that he ain't no fucking Christian. Y'all so ready for Jesus to come back, bitch, that y'all thinking that these people are no, Mo, don't lean over.
No.
They so ready for Jesus. They so ready for Jesus to come back that they want to usher in the doomsday. Thinking that that's what I be thinking it be.
Right.
Jesus on his way. He on his way. And all this is a part of the prophecy. It's just like
so it's crazy. And but keeping intact in line with what you said, here we go.
I can't vote for a party that is for all kind of sexual perversions. I can't do it. I can't vote for a party that's going to accept transgenders going into women's restrooms. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't go with a party that wants to cut little girls' breasts off to make them boys. I can't go with a party that says you can be a boy today and a girl tomorrow. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't support a party that wants to remove God from its party platform. You in trouble when the nation forgets God. I can't follow a party that wants to sexualize our children in school, put drag queens in front of them, reading them little children's stories. I can't do it. I can't support a party that wants to take the rights of parents away. In California right now, parents are being arrested because they won't go along with the sexualization of their children. But there are many parents that are compromising. Y'all got to make a decision. It's either God or the devil.
He gonna preach his dumbass and that congregation right back into slavery. He's so worried about trainees.
That's that is the problem.
He done missed all of the racism and all of the other shit.
That is the problem.
You niggas gonna be right back in Handmaid's Tale.
That's they so blindfolded by it. The faggots. Oh, they gonna get rid of fags? Let's do it. We gotta do it. Sweetie, fags are a minority. Trainees are minorities. Colored.
Women. All women.
Elderly.
Disabled.
Sick.
The unhoused or homeless.
Are all minorities. And these are all a part of the policies. They're trying to criminalize all the things on that list. And you worried about the fags? No, racism will not end with Kamala. No, we're still in America.
Right.
It's not going to end with that. But what we're not going to do is put a motherfucking KKK endorser, KKK leader at the forefront of it. Y'all
Child.
I just be so. And speaking of sexualizing children, let's go, Mo. We gonna stay in the same lane. Come on.
All right, here
I need it.
Go right.
No. What that
Man,
picture?
This dude been going all over here and there. My sister, man.
What a picture first?
Hey, man. Amber. Man, look at this dude right here, man. That man gonna leave my mama with my little sister, dog. Look, hey, Amber.
Why are you even on the phone?
Let me in, man. Let me in. Hey, dude, why you with my sister, dog? How you gonna leave my mama for my sister, dog? Go ahead, come on, you come on about here. Come on, open this gate, man. Come on, open this door.
You too old. You's a kid. You's a whole kid,
man.
Bro, you's a kid.
Dude, you raised me.
You's a kid.
You raised me.
I raised you and I raised her.
How you gonna raise my sister and take her, bro? Look, we got nothing to talk about, man. You come on, Amber. You coming home? You coming home? Open this gate. Open this gate. My mama sent me over here. Found out where y'all was at. Open the door, man. You been all over the internet. All over the internet with my sister, going crazy, making my mama look crazy. No. Come on, Amber, get your stuff. You better go. Come on,
You
Amber.
a kid, boy.
Amber.
You a little kid. Why you a kid? Why knock you out, boy?
Amber.
Listen.
Amber, get your stuff. Mama call her back. She about to come home now. She about to come home.
She grown. 18,
she
grown. It's legal right now. You can do.
Look, open this gate.
Open this gate. You can do, bro.
Open this
Get
gate.
that phone out my face, man.
Dog, that's a child, man. That's a child.
She's not no child.
A child. You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
Boy, your sister is a
This man,
woman.
look, this man raised me, left my mama with my little.
Now, go to the other one, and then this 16-year-old rapper named Lil Wody and his girlfriend, who is 26-year-old, are going viral on Facebook. These are the pictures he took before dropping him off to school.
And then where the other one, Mo?
It's a video.
It is a video.
Come on, we gonna cover.
Police say that a son.
That's not it. Let me see.
Which one it is?
Here it is. I got
In
it.
June, a joy to be around.
She can make you smile right away.
Brunson wanted to be an orthodontist or a vet, later learning she was good at making others look good, so she enrolled in beauty school.
She actually taught me how to put on eyelashes and do my eyebrows.
This is Brunson leaving home the morning of September 24th, texting her mom a smiley.
I wasn't even there 30 minutes and they called and told me her car was found. And I knew then at that point, like something happened to her.
The day of the murder, police say Brunson met up with a married man she'd been seeing, Sultan Sharif. Strangely, he'd reached out to Brunson's mom a week earlier.
He goes on to say, I want to be done messing with your daughter, but she's reaching out to my wife.
September 24th, a friend of Sharif's called 911 after he says he saw Sharif on top of the victim in Sharif's car and that the female stated, he cut my throat. She was screaming and pleading for help. Police didn't locate the two then, but hours later were called to an alley near Keefe and Palmer where Brunson had been tied, shot, and then set on fire.
She was everything to me. She was everything. And
then, sorry.
It's all right. It's just,
you know, when I saw that last story about that young woman that was dealing with the married guy, and it reminded me of something that Jada Pinkett's mom said on Red Table Talk. You all know I used to watch that shit religiously. And she said, we've all let our little girl behavior get us in some grown woman mess. And I think that just describes that perfectly. You know what I mean? Like, I just think she was well out of her league. Obviously, I'm not saying that she should have been killed. She should have been harmed. But like, that was some grown woman shit to be talking about, I'm gonna go tell your wife. Like, and that cost her life. I mean, it's unfortunate. And obviously he needs to go to jail. He needs to be punished. But it's just like, oh my God, she was way over her head.
And then we revert back to what that pastor was saying. And you're in front of your congregation when all of the when sexual immorality is going on across the board, whether you're gay,
right,
straight, bi, trans, biracial, trans, I don't give a fuck. It's going around across the board.
Yeah.
And your focus on how this country needs to be, who needs to sit. I can't vote for nobody that's gonna do that.
Right.
Church and state need to continually be separated.
Right.
Nothing in this country was built on this. You couldn't possibly think that this country was built on anything moral. Not with all this black skin here. You couldn't possibly think that this country, this nation was built on anything moral and godlike, especially when we are still over here, when there are still states that we can't get rid of them lynching laws.
Slavery is still on the books in like 4 or 5 states. While these niggas talking about they're gonna vote for Trump. That's why I say he gonna preach himself right back into slavery.
You can't possibly think that. And you can't possibly think that this is a man of God. It's no way that it's no way. Kayla keeps saying, Craig, check your DM.
I gotta look into that. I
Twitter,
can't.
She said Twitter because she inboxed me. She said you got both of y'all need to check your Twitter DM.
Yeah, I gotta look into that. I don't know enough about that right now.
Yeah, she said both of y'all need to look into your Twitter DM. So,
but yeah, that's insane. It's sad. It really is sad.
Kayla, you sent us a thing where it says Representative Sire Draper, Georgia State Election Board just voted 3-2 to make it easier for a county election board member to delay or refuse to certify November's election.
I guess to validate it, to say that it's, whatever the outcome is, that it is official, that it's legitimate.
The 3 who voted in favor are the same ones Trump called out by name and described as his pit bulls.
So in other words, it's going to be up to them to determine whether or not it's legitimate. The outcome is legitimate or not.
He put them in place to do that.
Right.
You heard him also state that after you vote this time, you won't have to do it again. Why would you attempt to take democracy from the people?
Oh, and he was also trying to get his sentencing pushed back beyond the election, and they said no, we're gonna be doing that before the election. So to me it just feels like and seems like he should be so tied up with that bullshit and going to jail that he ain't got time to be running no campaign or be president. He need to be tied up in that. Girl, did you hear about that beauty supply store that got evicted?
Girl, yes. Girl, listen. Craig.
Girl, the blacks were lined up out there, girl.
They was. Craig, we still in this little place real quick. I'm so sick of them church niggas. When G.O.D. or J. Christ or whichever one of them niggas that you believe in return, a lot of you motherfuckers ain't going. I don't give a damn what y'all done preached it. A lot of you motherfuckers ain't going because of the hate, the disdain, the evil, vile things in your heart towards a human being that you don't even know. That you don't even know. God don't need you niggas help to do a motherfucking thing for him. Him, her, them, or they.
God knows how to be God.
And that's it. You motherfuckers taking on roles and taking on duties that ain't got shit to do with you. When your own house is fucked up. When your own house is fucked up and you trying to clean somebody else's shit up. Wait a minute, who did somebody know God is a him only? Well, listen, over here in this house, God is a he, she, they, them. God is an entity. Craig, I'm so confused at the way that people really. There's so many. You didn't even answer that.
I don't know who that is. Yeah.
Hello. This isn't Craig. This is his wife, Keisha. I'm fine. He's not available right now. He's at work.
Babe, who's that?
Oh, you're trying to buy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You're trying to buy his property? Yes, you need to speak to me because I bought it. I'm the original purchaser of the property.
Girl, unless they have 1 million, I'm not selling.
Oh, okay. Well, is the offering price 1 million American dollars?
American, not pesos.
Yen.
So the offering, well, is the offering price 1 million American dollars? No, okay. Sorry. Thank you.
Let me block that number. Baby, they will call you and set you up and try to buy your house.
She said, "Hi, Keisha." Hi, Keisha. And he was foreign. I said, "Are these 1 million American dollars?"
Right. Not ruby.
I don't want any rubles or naira.
Why you have to bring
Jesus. Jesus.
Why you gotta bring naira?
I don't want a naira.
Why you have to bring naira?
They don't spend the same way they spend over there.
You never know that.
They don't spend.
You don't know that.
They don't spend here the way they. Well, because if they spent here the way they spent over there, then we wouldn't have a hush puppy.
Hush puppy was international. It just wasn't American and naira.
But he let America.
It was pounds, euros.
He let America hold it, and that's why they snatched it and gathered him up. And we won't see him for a while.
You never know.
No, we won't.
He could be out tomorrow. You never know.
But he's not. He's not Trump. He's not Trump. Go ahead, Craig. Let's talk about this beauty supply store.
Oh, that beauty supply, baby. I think it was in Riverdale, which is south of Atlanta.
Yeah, it is.
And baby, some beauty supply store got evicted, I guess because they didn't pay their rent. Girl, they had hair and gel and shampoo and conditioner and shit all in boxes. They had the racks and shit all in the parking lot. And when I say them niggas was lined up in that parking lot like vultures, first of all, did y'all send an APB out? How the fuck did those people know to descend on that parking lot? How did they know that? Did y'all tweet? Did y'all send a text message out?
They got notifications.
On Facebook? Right.
They got notifications.
And then at the last minute, niece, they said the owner died.
Oh.
Then at the last minute, niece, they thought that they were all congregated in the parking lot, and they thought that they were going to be able to gather the things up for free.
And Alice had rolled up on there and told them, "Honey, you do know that if y'all gather any of these things, you're going to jail."
Right. And so the police came, and they had a whole team to pick up all of the stuff and take it to the dumpster, and told them niggas, that if they wanted it, they had to go down to the dumpster and get it from the. You know, white people love the dumpster dive. Mo, play the video, please.
Okay.
We are Black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community and let us get the products? Let us get the tools. Any other eviction. Like free stuff, so we came out here to get all this free stuff, but then the car saying you can't get the free stuff because the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets and took the bus or whatever to get down here to get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay?
That man ain't even at his judgment seat good. That he got to keep looking back like they got that hair. Did they pick that hair up off the ground down there? Don't let them get the hair.
All that tax dollar going down the highway for some
hair weave
and glue and lashes and shampoo and do-rags and combs and brushes and curling irons.
And y'all was none of the same niggas that was over there supporting that business.
And won't go vote. Now you can congregate in the parking lot for some free shit, but you won't stand in the voting line for your freedom. Did you see what I did there?
I saw exactly what you did. And I saw what they did too.
All of that tax dollar. God forbid you needed to call the police that day. You can't even get a policeman on the line because they escorting hair down the.
Got the children out of there.
Yes. If that ain't some foolishness,
yeah.
I'm like, my God, today.
Take them to Miss Mary. Don't give us some ice. Now they gave us. Why the fuck would they?
What light? Go ahead and send some Diet Simply lemonade over here.
Have the raspberry one.
Yeah, bring that one. And do we got some agave? Because I need another drink.
Now, what happens when you want? What happens if you have a refund? If you need to do an exchange?
Listen, I just tell them that they sent the wrong order. I just get it all back.
Yeah.
I keep the product.
I did it yesterday. They had put all that pork in my.
You said what?
They put all that pork.
Oh, you didn't order no pork?
I didn't.
You sure?
Why did they have all those sausages all around my motherfucking shrimp like that? I don't eat pork.
Okay.
You sure?
If you're watching, I don't eat pork. Why did y'all have all that around my Dungeness crabs and shrimp? And then put me no egg or no potato in there. Well, see, right now, I just tell Mama to send some agave down here.
My God, that is some foolishness.
Craig, can you believe that? Now, I ain't even gonna front. I'd have sent somebody over there to get me some of that stuff. I wouldn't have went because I'm an upstanding citizen and I would never do no shit like that. But I damn sure would have sent somebody over there.
Because you're an upstanding citizen.
Upstanding.
Okay.
I would have sent somebody, S-U-N-T.
Now, I like me a little booster.
I would have sent somebody around there to get me some of that.
I'm not even going to hold you. I like a booster.
I would have sent me somebody around there to gather that up for me. Bitch, to get me some of that 99J hair.
Right.
Because I know it's a bunch of 99J laying on their ground.
You better know it.
So I need to have my hair ready. Craig, I knew it's a 99J over there on that motherfucking ground.
Was.
Bitch, because I need to have my hair ready. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
But that counts. Girl, what is this plum burgundy?
All right, y'all. August the 14th is our show here at City Winery in ATL. And September 18th is our show at the City Winery in Nashville. So we will be returning back to Nashville September. $18.
Nothing.
And don't forget, you can sign up for Pay for Your Say. There's a new promo code. It's scrolling at the bottom. Your promo code is FAGTALK125.
It's FAG125? Well, what about Maddie 100? Does that still work? All right. Well, FAG125. I just asked. I didn't know. It just came out the blue. All right. Well, FAGTALK125. If you're talking ass FAG125, tell your business. Craig, are those your nuts or mine?
These are mine.
Oh, I'll have some of your nuts.
Most do.
I'm not most. I'm them and they. So Craig,
yes,
you wouldn't have got down. You wouldn't have went down there and got you some of the just for me.
I'm going. I wouldn't have went down there for no just for me. Not just for that.
Craig, can you help me understand why black people don't show up when they're supposed to?
I don't know.
What is it?
I really don't know. I really do think when it comes to voting, it's really about a lack of understanding of the voting process.
I'm just saying in general.
Well, girl, we are busy. I mean,
no, Greg. I mean, just in general. Because
I know black people are busy. We deal with white people at work all day. Then got to come home and they in the neighborhood getting on our nerves.
I want to go back to
trying to tell where to park.
I want to go back to that story.
Which one?
About that 16-year-old. I'm not gonna let that slide like that.
Oh.
But that little boy.
Mm-hmm. So he and this woman are what?
They're dating.
Now no, she's dating him. She's molesting him.
Well, apparently, from what I heard, is that they're in a state where the legal age.
Well, in Georgia, it's 16 too.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, where's his mama?
I can't tell you.
So you do know that if it was if that was a man and a little girl, because what's different between that and R. Kelly? What's the difference?
You good, Maddie?
I'm just trying to figure out what is this a double standard?
I mean,
why y'all writing down there that that's his mama?
They said he ain't 16. Someone said he's not 16. That boy who been scamming people with taxes, him and his mama. Well, unless we get some proof, we don't know if that's what he does. We can just go by with the information we have.
Well, it don't look right.
Not at all. Not at all.
That just don't even look right.
Because if it was a man, why are people so?
And even if it was a fag man dealing with an underage boy, it'll be given he's a pedophile.
My question, Craig, is why are heterosexual people? You think it's gonna shade?
Go ahead.
Ooh, I'm trying to get it out right, Craig. You know, but I want to shut my hair right because this may go a little split. Why do heterosexual people over sexualize their children? Why do heterosexual people grow their children up so fast? Can you help me, fag?
Can I get an example? Oh, he is so cute. He can be a heartbreaker.
He gonna be a heartbreaker. You see him with his little girlfriend?
He gonna have all the girls.
He got all the girls now. It's 3 of them right now. We can't keep them girls from off of him. They be kissing.
Is that your girlfriend? How many girlfriends you
got?
How
many girlfriends you got? Ooh, you so handsome.
No, you got this.
Yeah, I think we can. Hello? Hello? How y'all kids have boyfriends and girlfriends at 6 and 7 years old and 9 and 3 and 10 and 1? How y'all
and going on dates in middle school
and going on dates and stuff.
They can hardly read.
They can't even pass the minimum basic skills test. That means they can hardly read. What Joe Claus said?
Right.
Huh?
I love that lean on me.
Hey, excuse me, straights. We calling y'all to the we just need to ask. We got a few questions.
From the queer community to your community.
From the queers.
Because y'all don't understand nothing about us, so we always have to explain it.
Yeah, we want to.
Maybe y'all can explain this to us.
We need some clarity because communication is our partner.
And clarity is our friend.
So we need some clarity. Don't say, yeah, you can tell your son he handsome, but how many girlfriends, how you're
conflating what we said.
Yeah, don't do that.
Come on. We didn't say that you couldn't say he's cute.
Oh, handsome. We didn't say you couldn't do that.
We said, oh, he handsome. He gonna have all the girls. He gonna be a heartbreaker. Stop. Come on, think critically.
Come on.
Stop trying to play with us.
Come on. Because that sounds like grooming.
You picking up what we putting down.
Yeah, you know it. You know what we saying. We know we have a valid question.
Right. You're now deflecting.
Is that the heterosexual agenda?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
You're trying to ensure that he's gonna be straight.
Yes. Craig, that's what it is. You want to make sure that there ain't no homosexuals coming in there. So you all right with them having a little girlfriend and they kissing and carrying on and stuff and going on dates and things.
Yeah, no, that ain't gonna ensure that.
Oh, okay. You say not all parents are like that. Majority are.
Well, we're not talking about the ones that aren't. We're talking about the ones that are. Stay on topic.
Don't deflect.
Stay on topic. You all are starting to sound like Mo when we talk about men.
Yeah.
What do you mean? How?
We're gonna get on that soon.
When we start talking about a cultural prevalence of men, you oftentimes will say, no, not all. Well, we're not talking about all. We're talking about the majority because there's a cultural prevalence.
The only thing is just I don't think it's majority. That's it.
We'll talk about that soon, but we on this. We asking them, not you.
I want that video up there though, because we talking about sexualizing.
I
Okay, because I want to stay in that same neighborhood.
Yeah,
I got it. It's in there.
Because see, what happens is little boys end up growing up and being over sexualized, like you said. And so a lot of times that's where you get into the neighborhood of young boys and grown men not knowing how to accept no when a woman says no for sex, or not being able to handle rejection when a woman is on a train or walking down the street or at her job. He can't accept no. That's why so many women would choose the bear over the man, because she feels safer in the company of a bear than a man. A man is more unpredictable than a bear, according to a lot of women. Those aren't my words. Those are the words of a lot of women. But I do agree.
We got some answers, Craig.
Where?
We got some answers.
Where?
Oh, I like this woman said, as a heterosexual black woman. Come up. Okay. It was up this way.
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
It's y'all flying them in, baby.
Right.
Where?
People saying but people saying true. We define.
Hold on, no, Black Pyramid. I want to put Black Pyramid down there. Black Pyramid is saying it's not just the straights. A lot of gay black men I experience don't know how to accept no. Right.
You're right.
Right.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
But right now we just asking a lot of the straight, because we have a large straight following.
Right.
And we just be trying to be clear. We want some understanding. Because we got whole pastors in church talking politics because we exist. We got whole pastors in church talking politics because we exist. So I just want to understand, because in the church, it's a lot of things go on in that body, that institution. It's a lot of shit go on in there.
That's another thing that the church needs to apologize to the queer community about. Violating young boys and girls' bodies.
In the church.
In the church. The basement of the church, after hours at the church camp, the church convention, the church retreat.
I think church is so obsessed with sexuality, sexual orientation, sexual identity. It's just so obsessed with it. Because that's where a lot of sex happens in the church.
Among the church members.
I want to go back and then y'all answer the question in the comment section after the show's end. How many of y'all at 9 and 10 or 12 and 14 or even early as 7? You're so handsome, so you got a lot. Oh, look at that. He got something. I got to go out to that school. He got so many girlfriends out to that school. He got so many women at that school. Why he can't have a boy? I had asked this question when y'all was having that Zaya Wade. When we was going through that Zaya Wade, real big Zaya Wade debacle, I had asked the question. So y'all can understand a little boy and a little girl being boyfriends and girlfriends at a young age, but y'all can't understand Zaya knowing what she is. Y'all can understand that the little boy and the little girl know their sexual orientation or their identity. But you can't understand children.
Baby, I'm trying to tell you. I am trying to tell you.
So I want y'all later on in the show, after the show's ended, and y'all get down in the comment section. Mo, you make sure you chop this up because this is going to be its own area.
Okay. In
the comment section.
All right.
Because I'm confused. I'm confused.
Because they be typing everything else down there.
They do. Comments. I'm confused. Because they be understanding.
And I don't know what's going on with New York. This whole sexualized thing that we're talking about with boys and men. What is with y'all up here? Now, listen, now I said this the other week too, and y'all were like, okay, enough on New York. Now, it doesn't just happen in New York. Because we saw them children in that park, and I believe that was probably Atlanta. Now, I don't know. I don't know. When that young man was holding on to that pole and he was getting plowed out.
Craig, when I tell you they tore you up, did you go back and read the comments?
I don't give a fuck about those comments. No, I do not.
Because you've already said what you said.
I sure did. And don't give a fuck what they got to say in response.
Because, Craig, they said you did come out very judgy.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Is there more nuts in here?
Yeah. Keep your ass out the park.
There were more nuts at that light pole.
They said it was a lot of nuts in that light pole. and it was actually a lot of nuts inside that person that was holding that light pole. And they had nuts of their own.
Right. Several different DNA. If he was a woman, he wouldn't have known who had impregnated him. He wouldn't have known whose cum it was. Do you hear me? He'd have been down at Maury talking about, I don't know who the father is. I was at the park one night, leaned over on a pole, holding on. And I don't even know who came behind me because I had a COVID mask on. But it really wasn't for COVID. It was really to protect my identity. Sure, I'm going to need y'all to get some morals. I'm judgmental, but they ain't got no morals. Oh, okay. But in New York, so there's this white guy that I follow on TikTok, and I really like him. And he's always exposing like racists, mostly. That's what his content mostly is. But he's also...
You don't like the black TikTokers like Casanova Brown?
Who is that?
Right.
But this guy's really good. But watch this video.
Yeah, I'm more than a little pissed off this morning. This keeps happening, and it seems like people who are there in the moment don't do a damn thing about it, and that bothers me. So I'm just going to read to you, in her own words, the young lady who recorded this video, what happened, and then I'll show you the rest of the video. Sunday on August 4th at 12:19 a.m. on the 2 train line at Fulton Station, this man got on the train and was staring at me, then proceeded to act like he was getting off the train at 14th Street and didn't get off, instead sat directly in front of me, flashed me off while looking at me, recorded me, and when I got up to move because of how uncomfortable I was, he followed me. And when I asked him to stop because I was uncomfortable and he was being a weirdo, he says, "What are you talking about?" while his privates are just sitting out. And I'll show you what she did record. As bad as that is, here's the part that really grinds my gears. She says, "Then I can't, with these so-called men, I asked not one, not two, but 3 men for help, and they turned away. 4 men saw what was happening, saw me crying. I was staring at them in desperate need of help, and they looked away. As a young woman, I've never felt safe around a group of men, but as a black young woman, I thought fellow black men would have helped me." This guy, get a good look at his face. And then he has this tattoo on his leg. I flipped it over so you can get a good look at what it looks like there. It's like a little hut with some palm trees. Someone definitely knows who he is. So, New York, do me a favor. Someone please tell me who he is. Yeah, he's doing what you think he's doing. On a city bus. The number 2 bus heading toward 161st Street, Yankee Stadium. The woman who recorded this, just in case anyone wants to come with the whole, like, why didn't they do something? She's a little bit older. She said she was scared just recording the video. something else I'd like to point out. I think he was recording as well. He was like strategically holding his phone and he kept sort of adjusting this hand also. So, New York, do me a favor, take a real close look, and someone tell me, who is he?
So was the black guy recording for his OnlyFans or something? Like you're literally jacking off behind somebody's shoulder on a bus?
I think they were both doing it. I think
the white guy was too.
Yeah, because he was recording. The white guy was recording.
Yeah. The white guy was sitting there jacking off in front of the black girl. Now, we always hear about protecting black women.
I just want to say this. Excuse me, Craig. Lean back. I got these hits. I can take this.
Go ahead.
If she was a white woman, you black niggas would have ran right over there. Like y'all helped that bitch at Popeyes, who hit y'all. Popeyes, y'all food chain store, bitch. That white bitch ran her drunken ass into that Popeyes chicken, and y'all was over there trying to protect her and run her off into the place.
And she had on them cheap ass heels. You remember who we talking about? We talked about it last week.
I got a copyright for that. Don't do that no more. I had to take it out.
Why?
Somebody claim ownership of the video.
Oh, child.
If she was a white woman,
ma'am, you all right? You good? You
man, oh nah, bro. Nah. You niggas is known for having selective outrage. Just like y'all ain't have none of that outrage for Tia. Kim. But we done talked about that already.
Well, I think I finally healed up, girl.
I don't give a fuck about that. I was never scratched. But if she was a white woman, y'all have been all over there. Y'all have been beating that man all up on the train.
You'd have been walking her home.
Ain't that right, Mo?
What? If she was a white woman? I don't know.
I think it's because you all see black women as so strong and independent.
I mean,
because see, a fag will stick up for a black woman before.
To be honest, I just think the whole black community is just too divided. It's just too divided. If one group is always talking about another group and the other group is always talking about another group, why would you ever want to help the other group out when they're in trouble if all we're doing is always at each other's neck? I mean, like I was saying before the show, I think
keep those over there.
No, I was just Andy. Like I was saying before the show, I think both sides have a part to play in the divide. I don't think it's just one side. I think both sides have a part to play in the divide. And until we're able to actually come together and actually be a community and be able to look after each other, I think it's always going to be like this.
I agree that there's problems on both sides, men, women, whatever. But I think more times than not, women stand in the gap for black men in ways that black men don't for black women. Even aside from a black woman putting her body in front of a black man when the police are there, or if he's in some sort of danger or some sort of a fight, right? A woman, I've seen women do that. But even aside from that, I'm just talking about basic shit too. Most black men, and I'm talking about black men right now. Mm-hmm. Most black men go to the hospital for regular checkups because a woman in his life pushed him to. Most black men are not proactive when it comes to that. They usually will go to the doctors because his wife, his sister, his daughter, his mother grandmother will tell him to go. Black women know what's going on with the health of a man more so than a black man will know about the health of a woman.
Mature black women.
Mature.
Let's get it right.
Mature. So like black women will know about prostate cancer and high blood pressure and things, how it affects a man's erection. I couldn't even think of the word.
Erectile dysfunction.
Dysfunction. Like a woman typically will know a man's health conditions. Black men don't know shit about endometriosis. You know what I mean? And like different things that fibroids, they don't know shit about fibroids, like things that affect Black women. It's like the concern is just different. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, like you said, women will put themselves in the way, but I believe Black men do the same thing. We discussed on we discussed on this show. Don't you? I'm talking. Didn't we discuss on the show about the man that that these group of guys came to his house because a Black woman said that this guy did something to her, and this guy ended up shooting the guy's friends and killing the woman's brother.
Okay, but
we talked about that.
What I'm saying here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there aren't instances that Black men there aren't instances where Black men stick up for Black women. What I'm saying is those are isolated incidents. What I'm saying is a cultural prevalence. You see Black women doing that, and that doesn't mean that all Black women doing
maybe
it.
back in the day, not now.
What I'm saying,
and the reason why I'll say not now is because we're so much, both men, women, people of the LGBT community, especially the Black LGBT community. But it just comes to our community.
Hold on, excuse me. You pointed at me. I'm not a part of that community. I'm straight.
I didn't even point at you.
Don't point up.
I wasn't even looking at you. I'm looking at the screen.
Because I would not.
I'm looking at the screen.
You straight.
I was not looking at you.
I would not.
I did not point at you.
Trainee by one of y'all.
First of all, I just said all my point is just that we are not. It's so much division between all of us. And like I said before, perfect example, if I'm constantly kicking you and putting you down when I'm on fire, what makes you want to say, let me help him?
You Black.
Maddie, there's some people right now, if they're on fire and they're Black, if they were on fire in the middle of the street, you wouldn't even.
I could tell you I would have thrown the match on them.
Exactly.
I could name their names, but I ain't gonna do it.
I can name their names, and I'm not going to do it.
I'm trying to keep it low though.
Right. But my point is, there's some times when people are just. The divide is so much that why would I want to help you and why would you want to help me?
I agree, but what I'm saying, I agree that there is a divide. I agree that there are instances where there are women.
No, I'm not just talking about women. I'm talking about men too.
Right.
I'm not trying to divide the men and,
I think it happens on both sides. But what I'm saying is, if we look by ratio, if we look at all of the Black women who are supportive Black women, who are going to say, babe, I need you to go to the doctors. Daddy, I need you to go to the doctor to check your prostate. You see that happening more than you see a Black man saying, babe, did you go and get your mammogram? Babe, what did the doctor say about your endometriosis? Babe, what did your doctor say about?
I would also say this though. You also have to realize, because no matter how much people don't want to admit it, we all have our roles to play especially when it comes to romantic relationships also. If I'm in a relationship with a woman, and I'm working constantly, not even my own health is on my mind. I'm busy thinking about, okay, I need to, and I'm just talking about people that are in relationships. I'm not talking about single people that get to do whatever they want to. I'm thinking about how I'm going to make sure that I constantly bring money in to take care of my family. The woman, I'm not, because of my stance on my role in the relationship, I'm not expecting my wife to. I wouldn't even want my wife to be struggling and stressing over bills. I would never want her to be. I want her to be able to live a life where she could just chill and she could be able to take care of family. She could be so
she's working too.
And I want to be at that stage where if she wants to work, she can work. If she doesn't want to, she doesn't need to. So because when the time for the bills to be paid, I believe she's expecting me to handle that.
You want a docile type woman.
That's not what I said.
I didn't say you said it.
You see, there's a difference. Docile means
it's implicit.
No, because there are plenty of women that do those roles that aren't docile. There are plenty of women. You can't just label a woman that might want to be a stay-at-home mom, or that might just wants to be somebody that's.
But that's the kind of woman you want, a stay-at-home woman.
No, I don't care what she wants to do. All I'm saying is that when it comes to bills being paid, I don't need her stressing about it. I don't want her stressing about it.
Here, Mo, I got 2 bills right here.
Katrina said she left her bank card at the pharmacy because we got her distracted. Girl, go back and get your bank card, girl. It might be a fag in there.
Or a Nigerian. You know neither one of us is to be trusted.
Really?
I mean, I did put us in it, Mo.
But no, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Mo, but you're personalizing it. I'm talking about the landscape of
the general
conception,
right?
Well,
yeah,
and that's why I don't generalize because I don't know.
Well, but
I don't know every single. I don't know every single woman. I don't know every single man. So I can't say.
But what I'm saying is,
I can't say all.
But
women.
we can speak generally.
We
can speak generally.
So,
and that's why when we talk about race, and I say white people this, white people that, yes, of course, there are pockets of white people who are not under what I'm talking about, that that doesn't apply to them. But generally speaking, it is white people. But like, for example, like Muhammad Ali said, if a whole, and I'm paraphrasing because I know somebody, well, it ain't exactly what he said, but this is the analogy he gave. If I'm standing on a hill or in a grassy field and I see a whole slew of poisonous snakes coming my way, but in that crowd of poisonous snakes, there are 2 or 3 snakes that are not poisonous. I'm not going to stand there and say, oh, well, they're not all poisonous. There's a few of them in there. No, bitch, I'm going to get out of the way. Same thing with white people. No, they're not all racist, but the majority
are racist,
or either they falling in line with the people that are.
Now, Mo, don't act like
hold on.
I just got to
Okay, go ahead.
Don't act like you didn't hear that white girl say that until she was on the other side.
Correct.
That white woman said that she was raised racist
and didn't even realize
that. She didn't even realize that.
Because there's a veil. There's a veil over their eyes that they can't even see because they were a part of it.
Just like black people that are homophobic and transphobic, they're raised that way.
Right.
And that's like that pastor doesn't see his homophobia or transphobia in his message.
Because it's a part of him.
It's a part of him. It's how he was raised. And he's believing that. Well, God said, no, God, y'all putting words in God's mouth. God ain't say all that.
Yeah.
He didn't say all that. Y'all putting words in God's mouth. Big Mama told you.
Those people who raised you passed on their beliefs to you. So you've adopted their beliefs. And so this is why I've said before, it's in one of the books I wrote. But the truth is, I had to separate what I was taught to believe to be true about religion from what I know to be true for myself. So I had to separate what was taught to me and figure out what was true for myself, because those two were not the same. So I had to rid myself of a lot of that stuff, because and that's how it's easy for a gay person to come into the community, be homophobic, or a trans person to come into the community and be transphobic and or homophobic, because you've adopted beliefs that didn't belong to you. You almost by osmosis.
Yeah.
Just because you grew up in a household.
Now,
and you're right.
You got that.
I understood what osmosis.
All right.
And you're right.
Biology and science.
That's right.
And you're right. Because I can attest to that. I can attest to that.
Yeah.
I was born in the 80s. So I was around
89.
No.
He was closer to 80.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I was actually closer to the 90s, first of all.
No.
What year were you born?
87. Yeah.
Exactly.
I know that because I have your social security number.
Oh, I know.
Well, I mean, you have mine too, because we run a business here.
But like I said, because I was born in the 80s.
Let's get that right.
I know,
Maddie.
Maddie.
Run a business here.
I know.
And I keep my eye on my social.
I know. Same thing I do for mine.
You better.
But no, I get it, because I was born in the 80s. And so growing up, especially when it came to the LGBT community, I used to hear all kinds of stuff.
That we have AIDS.
I used to hear that.
Yeah,
I used to hear
it's the
that.
Same thing we heard about Africans. We heard the Africans, like if you fuck with somebody from Africa, they had AIDS.
Right, or we steal your social security card.
Well, that might be true.
That's not true, because it's not just Africans.
First day you touched
it's
me,
not just
I
Africans.
lost 4 numbers.
It's not just Africans. I know there are Americans. There are Americans that do 419.
But guess
They're
from Nigerian descent.
But how about Middle Easterns?
They're from Nigerian descent.
They're not from Nigerian descent. Why you keep making shit up?
You know the earthquake.
Stop making shit up.
List.
Stop making shit up, Maddie. Why you keep making shit up?
Jesus was from Sudan.
First of all, that's not true.
He was from
You're not going
Pakistan.
to keep bombarding us with the 419 thing.
He was not from Egypt. He was from Sudan.
But that's not Nigeria though.
It's close.
That's not close.
Don't do that.
Nigeria is on the west side.
We was right there.
Sudan, I believe, is on the east.
You were right there. You didn't go to your big mountain.
Well, we know you ain't sure because you just said that Tennessee and Alabama were side by side. So we know you don't have a clue where Sudan is.
Who out there, friend?
The cleaner lady's about to come. I gotta unlock the door.
It's such a nice view of your yard. It's your front yard.
Look, y'all not going to keep putting me with 419. Not all Nigerians do 419. Thank you very much.
Front yard. Look, this is a beautiful view. You hear the birds chirping?
Girl, you hear them chirping, bitch?
Girl, that sounds like a blue jay.
Wait, you can hear them. You can still hear them.
Girl, that sounds like a blue jay out of your yard, honey. Yeah. Blue jays always flow with his wealth.
Y'all not going to act like somebody from America has never 419 y'all before. Maddie, you want to tell me that you've never heard of an American 419 people before?
Of course.
Exactly.
Of Nigerian descent.
They're not from Nigerian descent. They might be from South America. You don't know that.
Mm-hmm. Everything originated in Africa. Don't you be fooled. Life started there.
No, 419 didn't generate.
Life started there.
No, 419 didn't come from Nigeria. We just improved on it.
Life started there.
We just improved on it.
Oh, I know.
That's it.
Listen to him.
I didn't mean to say we. They
it's
just
okay.
improved on it.
The first day you tested me, 4 of my social security numbers fell off.
First of all, that shows you do 419. Why you got 4 of them?
No. I said 4 of my social security numbers. You know, there's 9 of them. I missed. Right. I had to get all 4 of them back after we hugged.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. So just like I feel, Craig, all the time that I say this, I have homophobia in me. I have transphobia in me. I have those things in me because I was raised in a straight household.
Yeah.
So I adopted a lot of those beliefs.
Yeah. That's true. And so similarly, that's why it's easy for me to say, to white folks, you come with implicit bias because you live in a country where the world opens itself up to you. You don't have to consider other people. You have to make a concerted effort to care about Black and brown people. Thus, entitlement. It doesn't mean that everybody is racist. It just means sometimes you're just willfully ignorant. And I'm not even being mean when I say that. Or I
don't know about willfully being ignorant.
Well, it is intellectually lazy.
Okay, well, probably lazy.
Okay.
Because I can't use other reasons when I be reading girls that I can say I don't have to say transphobic shit, but I'm just lazy. I'm gonna hit you right there in your nutsack, bitch.
Yeah.
If you a trainee and bitch, you get on my and you come tapping on my door, I'm gonna hit you in your nutsack.
Right.
Whether you have one or had one, I'm gonna hit you in your nuts, nigga.
I get it. Yeah.
Because it's easy, it's right there.
Right.
And I know it hurts. Now let's talk about someone put in the comment section. It's not on the book, so we're gonna talk about it really quick. The Braxton Family Values come back tonight.
I'm gonna watch it.
And so does Wigging Out with Tokyo Style.
Oh, I saw that.
I posted that.
I saw it when you posted it the first time.
Yeah, because I
meant to watch that last night.
No, it comes on tonight.
No, the Carisha thing. Go ahead.
The Carisha stuff, girl.
Did you watch it?
Girl, we'll talk about it on the day that we need to talk about
it. Okay. I'm gonna watch it before then because I meant to watch it last night.
On that day.
Okay. All right.
So we'll talk about
with this.
Yeah. So I'm excited that the Braxtons are coming back. That gives me hope that the T.S. Madison experience will circle back around. Because again, when you look up the T.S. Madison experience, it's neither canceled nor renewed. It's in limbo. Like we've been in limbo for all these years. Like and that's what they do with TV shows. However, WeTV does keep me working. I work a lot with things with All Black and WeTV because WeTV and All Black are under AMC networks.
Yeah.
AMC owns WeTV and they own All Black, and
yeah,
that's where they license my presence.
Yeah.
And so I'm happy. I worked on a show called Wigging Out, which is Tokyo Styles' new show. And they call me, and I feel important because the network made it their business to make sure that I can't. Oh, Craig, what is this? Craig, you got money. I can't even do this in my house. That's the cleaning lady?
Ladies.
Oh, plural.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's why I felt very good because they made sure that it was important that I be there because she is a Black trans woman. I am on earth
what?
The first Black transgender woman to executive produce and star in her own reality television series on mainstream television. And I opened that door over there.
Be clear.
Just be clear.
She's over there now, but I was first.
No, she's there now. She's here because I was there.
Right. That's the subtext.
And I know a lot of people don't want to give me that. And they feel that I'm bragging. I feel it, but we're not going to argue facts. She's here. She's here because I was there. And that's why the network made it their business to make sure that I was there to pay homage.
I'm going to watch that too. What's the name of the show?
Yeah, it's called Wigging Out.
I'm going to watch that too because I just think that we have to support each other.
And that's why the network made it their business to make sure that I was there because the network made it their business to make sure that I was there because that's the way of saying, Master, you open the door for this to happen.
Yeah. And it helps to ensure the success of this show because you would be recognized by people who may happen to watch her show.
Correct. And so that's just what it is. And I know a lot of people don't like to give me my just due. They don't like me to give me my grace. And Craig, you always say all the time, I don't need nobody to suck my own dick. But here's the times that we live in. When you are a crass, loud, laughing, and color person like myself, I don't need to remind you of my accolades, but I have to let y'all hoes know not to play with me. Because y'all will go into a space and act like nothing that I didn't even exist. So I didn't.
Right.
No. Let us be clear.
Right.
Let us be completely clear.
Yeah.
On facts.
Yeah. It's important.
On facts.
It's definitely important.
And it's the same thing that I said. I'm here because RuPaul was there. And so when she brings me to her show, what she's saying to the United States of the world is, this is my daughter.
Girl, I'm here because of you.
Craig, don't start that.
I'm serious.
Don't do that.
I've said before. I mean, I've told you this, and I've said
don't do that, Craig.
I would not have turned on my camera to ever go live if you had not come and did my podcast with me and said, "Oh, you need to turn your live on. You need to." I was like, "What are you talking about? Turn your live on?" And you were like, "You need to turn your camera on and go live," because I was trying to sell my books, and you said to me, if they fall in love with you, they'll buy those books. You said they gotta fall in love with you first, and then they'll buy those books. And that was the reason why I started doing lives. And then here I am sitting here with you now talking about fag talk.
I bought your house too, girl. I gave back.
Well, the book sales allowed me to buy the house.
I did that too.
Oh God, you a fool.
So the girls try to underwhelm my presence here.
Yeah.
And you see they do it all the time, Craig.
Absolutely.
And I've watched commentary on how they try to be like, oh girl, she act like if she wasn't here that she wouldn't be missed. Oh, I would be missed.
Right.
I would definitely have been missed. And there are a lot of things that would not have been in the place because of the presence of the TS. Because there weren't people that were living loud or being as like I'm unpolished. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I gotta say this the way I feel it. I don't give a fuck. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I meet you exactly how I am. And a lot of people don't get the opportunity not to have that I don't give a fuck aura about them because they have so many boxes they gotta check and they gotta line themselves up. Because I hear a lot of the girls scream out all the names, all the grand names, and I do believe that I appreciate all of the grand names that they scream out, because those girls are most definitely, Laverne is a necessary component. Like I respect Laverne, but Laverne operates spaces to where she has to be in the, she said, like she says, I could never say Fact Top, but I enjoy watching it.
Right. She said she watched every episode.
I watch it. I can't say fag.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about you, man. I can't do it.
Yeah. And maybe because that word has a certain place for her. You know what I mean? Kind of like when you said James called you about the
it was Duran.
Yeah. I think it was James and
James,
Duran.
but James called me with T.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going there, Craig. See? Don't do this.
Baby, let me tell you something. Me and that James right now, we be in them DMs tearing people
Baby,
up.
James called me with T.
Baby, that's all he and I serve.
But Duran
in the DMs.
But Duran called me
because
he said that it
hurt
him. And I and I said, Duran, well, I did apologize for that. You know, he says because he's been so many times being called. But James called me with information.
Right.
Saying, girl.
I'm gonna need to know as soon as we get off this live.
Yeah. She said, girl, do you remember the era of green?
Right.
I was like, because I didn't understand.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah.
I didn't understand it. But then after I was understood, and then I told James, I said, well, James, regardless of whatever.
Right.
That you know.
Girl, let's move away from this.
No, we're gonna go there.
Girl, no, I don't want to go there.
Well, I will. Regardless to whatever that you know of what's been known about the things that I had no business speaking on somebody's sexual orientation.
Who are you talking about?
I'm not going there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying a general synopsis.
Oh, okay.
They'll catch it if they're fish. They'll catch the worm. It was not my place, and I truly should not have done that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We ready to move?
Yeah.
I don't know how I forgot to put this in that beauty supply section.
Go ahead.
We were talking about that.
Well, go ahead.
These passports, it was $21, y'all. And not only is she getting a quick weave, but she's getting a quick weave closure. Y'all not fucking with her. Hold on. You want to show them? You want to show them? Y'all not fucking with my girl. Body weight? You don't know how you feel about this color? I'm not fucking with it. Anyway, stay tuned for the video. Come on, say bye. Oh, you think it ain't goes? Say bye. Stay tuned for the video. Mommy.
That little bro man ain't gonna have
again. It goes back to us talking about how the heteros grow their kids up to be grown women, grown men doing grown women, grown men things. This baby hasn't even had the opportunity to be a baby, even to grow their own baby hairs. Girl, this girl gonna be burnt from ear to ear with gots to be.
Girl, by the time
gots to be in bold hole.
Edgeless
girl, by the time she get the head start, bitch, she ain't gonna have no edges.
Girl,
she's still sitting in a high chair.
Here we go, not allowing kids to be kids, not allowing children to be children, living vicariously through our children. Get my children out of here. Somebody call CPS and get those children out of here.
Please.
Get them out.
Oh. Sometimes I think these people be bored.
No, Craig, what it is that they don't see they don't see the error of the ways, because it's just like, my baby gonna be so pretty.
Girl.
I think they just use them as a baby doll, to be real.
That part too.
I don't understand why don't you just let that baby hit Cocomelon?
Human baby doll.
Girl, they want to have somebody.
Cocomelon. Let that baby have cocomelon in peace. Let that baby use. Let that baby have a sippy cup. Let that baby crawl. Why you got this baby in a grown woman's hairdo? That baby don't know shit about that motherfucking color on her head
at all.
And then when I saw the finished product, I was like, girl, why did this baby got edges late?
Girl, that shit looked a fool.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
I do mean a fool.
Cocomelon! Cocomelon! Girl, why are y'all asking me about this TGIF stuff? All right, let's talk about it.
Okay.
With the boundaries.
Girl, I'm gonna follow your lead,
With
girl.
boundaries that these are both my friends.
Well, only one is mine.
With boundaries that these are both my friends.
Okay, well, I'm gonna listen to what you say.
Okay. All right. So TGIF happened, and then it didn't happen anymore.
I told y'all, I think we were at City Winery. When they won their hiatus, I said, I don't think that show's coming back.
Okay. TGIF happened. Then TGIF didn't happen anymore. I went over there. I did my job. When they asked me to come, and when it was a time when they were trying to fill in the spot, I was up. They sent me a contract. I didn't sit well with the numbers, and my scheduling wasn't right. I didn't do it. I do feel that Armand was a perfect fit for the job. He went there. He went into a place where there were already things going on. Things happened. Daniva told him a few things. He experienced stuff. Then the show went away after certain situations transpired. Again, public perception. It is with the way that public perception looks that Armand did that roast. After the roast, the show went away. But there were so many other working parts that was going on in that, because not only did that show go away, there were so many people that lost their jobs. There were things that was going on, internal things that were going on that I care not to share with the public, because I'm not getting into that. I understood. I knew. I don't care not to get into that. But this happened. This has transpired. Everybody has their opinions about it. People have moved on. Daniva was interviewed. Daniva gave his thoughts and opinion. Armand watched the interview. Armand gave his thoughts and opinion on what was said about him in the situation. Daniva was only given her opinion based off of the experiences that she had while she was there. She's not there. Armand gave his synopsis based off of what happened while he was there. It happened. Boom. That's it. That's all I got to say about it. Everyone in that whole situation knew what was going on internally, including me. I chose to stay the fuck away from that shit because they don't got nothing to do with me. I only go get my check and go home. My bills are more important than any drama and any stuff that goes on with anybody. That's it. That's all I got to say about it. Craig, you don't even have to chime in.
I sure don't. I'm ready for the next story.
That's it. So don't ask me about who's this and who's that or whatever. There was shit going on over there. Everybody had their own experiences there. My experiences was, this is my experience. They asked me to sit. My schedule didn't allow me to be able to sit. They didn't have what I asked for. I left. That was it. There we are. Okay? I got to pee now. There's alcohol coming at me. That's it? That's it? Okay, y'all can talk about that on those other pages where they want to bash Armand or they want to bash Daniva. On this page, these are people that I have personal relationships with. We ain't doing no bashing over here. And I also have a personal relationship with Fox Soul. So, bitch, you ain't getting none of that. You said, am I going to stand up in PG? Yes.
Oh my God.
Well, at this moment, if you all would please do me a favor and scan this QR code for my greeting card app. It is called Say It in a Card. I would truly, truly, truly appreciate if you guys would screenshot this, or not screenshot it, but put your camera up to it. And download the app on your Android or your iPhone. Thank you very much in advance.
Yes.
Only thing I'm gonna say is karma is something.
It is. It is a bitch.
Oh, they don't stop writing their comment.
Yeah, they not.
Okay, that's it. They done. Don't ask me about it no more.
Yeah, they
Don't come
done.
back asking me no more about my thoughts and opinions on Fox Soul and all that stuff. Don't ask me. I'm not the page to ask about that.
Thank you, Little Miss Sunshine.
I'm just not.
And I want to give a very special thank you to Dineva for bringing me on his show the other day to promote it. That's my friend.
Okay, they said they done.
That's it.
Yeah.
Don't ask me no more about it.
They said they done.
Don't ask me no more about it. First of all, I have relationship. I do. If you want to know what a motherfucking boss look like, bitch, you looking at one. I do business. I do business. That's all I do. I have my friends and I do business. When people are my friends, I don't get on here. I don't give a fuck. Craig, it could be a social media scandal going on about you on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not coming with my opinion about that.
Well, we're friends.
That's right. I don't do that. We done? Don't ask me about it no more. I've seen y'all write it 15 times in the comments. That's all y'all getting addressed about it. That's it. That's all. I love y'all, but no, ma'am. Thanks. Craig, they want to know, do you offer physical cards? They really want to know.
Yeah, we do. SayItInACard.com. So if you go to the .com, you can purchase the same greeting cards. But if you download Say It in a Card in your app store, Say It in a Card, not say it with a card, but Say It in a Card in your app store, you can download the app and you can send electronic cards. But if you want a physical card, go to the .com, SayItInACard.com. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, great. There's a movie that I'm excited that's coming out, Craig. It's called The Deliverance. It's a Lee Daniels movie that I'm so excited about. It comes out August 30th.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to get an opportunity to have a private screening.
Oh, you should bring me.
I might.
You know, my ex worked on that movie.
The Deliverance?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It was in Pittsburgh.
I know.
Thank you, Valerie Shepard, for downloading the app.
So I'm excited to see it. I'm going to go see it on the 21st. Lee invited me and Netflix.
Oh, I won't be here.
Yeah, Lee and Netflix invited me to come out on the 21st. So I'm going to be out on the 21st watching it. I was told that this is some of the most profound acting that Monique has done. Glenn Close.
Yeah, Glenn Close plays Andre Day's mom.
Yeah, Glenn Close, Monique, and Andre Day, and Miss Lawrence. Miss Lawrence said, when Miss Lawrence came back and told me, she's like, bitch, you don't want a day of it. And she said, bitch, that motherfucking Glenn Close.
Yeah.
So from what I heard was that Miss Henry is the influence, not influence, but did a lot of reading to Glenn Close so that she can be that type of white woman.
Yeah.
If you want to know what a motherfucking boss look like, bitch, you looking at one.
Yeah.
Lee Daniel himself called me and said, bitch, you're not gonna want a day of it, girl. I love being able for the high profile girls to be able to call me. Lee called me. She said, bitch, I'm telling you, you don't want a day of it. Bitch, he said, bitch, that motherfucking Glenn Close came in there with those Daisy. He says, I had that bitch up in some Daisy Duke shorts.
Talking about
Glenn Close.
Glenn Close.
I had her up in some cut off Daisy Duke shorts, bitch. He said, bitch, you don't want a day of it. I said, girl, what she did? He said, bitch, you gonna have to catch her. He said, and then he said to me, again, here's another thing I did for culture. Madison, I want to thank you for bringing me and Monique back together.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He says, I want to thank you for bringing me and Monique back together. He said, because, bitch, she came in and she ate that shit up.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, sorry.
Is that a vibrator on the table? That's why I was just like, you know, Craig, I'm going to go back to me right now. Okay?
Mhm.
Thanks. It's so crazy how much of a hand that one trainee has in the things. I ain't never going to see a day of not $1 or being on my thing again. God has fixed that. He done put me in this position and done fixed that for me, bitch. As long as I'm here on this earth. The impact. That's right. That's right, Angel. The impact. It's crazy. He says, bitch, I want to thank you for bringing me and that girl, that woman back together. Because, bitch, she came in there. She fucked that shit up.
I know she did.
I can't wait to see it. And so, you know, I'm going to be sitting on that motherfucking row saying, get into it, bitch. Because I really want to meet Glenn Close.
Yeah. I have loved Glenn Close since Fatal Attraction.
Yes.
She played the shit out of that role.
Girls, I cannot wait to see her do this white woman. If you want to know what a motherfucking boss look like, bitch, you looking at one that stands on big business. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Henry?
No, I haven't.
Craig, you don't know who I'm talking about? The white woman that, you know, Miss Henry.
I don't know who that is. Yes, there are thank you cards. There are breakup cards, trouble relationship cards, friendship cards, all of those things. Encouragement. I was gonna say something. Oh, but there was also a show that Glenn Close did. She was an attorney. I can't. Seemed like it began with no, not Danger. What was that show called? Y'all know what I'm talking about? It was a TV show, and she and Ted Danson was playing on there as well. Frobisher, I think his name was Frobisher. The TV Damages. It was called Damages. Do y'all remember that show called Damages? That shit was so fucking good. It was a series.
Not on.
Trying on me. Every time I leave the crib, I got it on me. Let me that look, I need it by my lonely.
If you want to know what a motherfucking boss is like, bitch, you looking at one. A bitch that handles big business. If you want to know what a motherfucking boss is like, bitch, you looking at one.
A bitch that handles big business.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to know what a motherfucking boss is like, bitch, you looking at one. A bitch that handles big business.
Bitch, when I tell you, Lee tells me that Glenn Close embodied all of that.
That's an actress.
I have to see it. He said that Glenn Close embodied all that in some days he do. Bitch, if you want to know what a motherfucking boss looks like, bitch, you looking at one. A bitch that handles big business. I cannot wait to see her handle that.
I'm going to go see it. I'm going to see it.
I can't wait to see her handle that.
Glenn is bad. I don't care how you look at it.
Yes.
Who else we got in here? Wait a minute. You know what I wanted to talk about?
Let's get right here, girl. We ain't talking about this, but we gonna get this before we go.
This one?
Oh, yeah, it's right there at the bottom. Lean on me
when you're not strong,
and I'll be over it.
You carry on.
But it won't be long, or I'm gonna need somebody to lean on me. Yes, ma'am. So, let's talk about it, Craig.
So he was passionate about protecting domestic violence victims and subsequently killed his own wife. What you think?
It's the same way I feel about the pastors.
I was thinking the same thing.
The shit that they preach the most about is the shit they struggle with.
Correct.
This is shit they struggle with. Anytime somebody motherfucker meet you on the park with the shit that they keep arguing about, that's what they struggle with.
That's a mess.
What you think about it, Craig?
Someone said to me years ago, the thing that people talk most about are the things that they struggle with the most, or the things that they're most concerned with. You know, it's just like over and over, like we talk about this all the time. It's like when you have a pastor of a church who's always going in on adultery, or he's always going in on the gays.
Check his house.
Yeah, he's struggling with something. If he's always talking about adulteries, he's probably having an affair. If he's always talking about the gays, he's probably struggling with his sexuality.
Check his house.
If he's always talking about people on drugs and shit, he probably got a habit.
Check his house. Check his house. Check his house. Craig, check his house. Check his house. Check his house. Check his house, Mo. Check his house.
Right. If he always talking about pornography.
Check his house. And his browsing history. Check his house.
Right. Check that browsing history.
Check
okay?
his house. Check his house. Hey. Woo! Woo!
Okay.
Woo! Check his house. I'm telling you. Know what they say? Check his bank statement.
Somebody said check Boosie's house.
Oh! No, check his prostate.
Oh Lord.
See how many times it done been dangled and church. I got it. The Holy Ghost power. I got it. The Holy Ghost power. Hey, I got it. The Holy Ghost power. Hey. Woo!
Bro, the spirit had moved on through here.
Yes,
Ghost
Lord.
power. That's what y'all don't understand.
Yes,
It had
Lord.
moved on through here.
Start talking about checking this house.
Right.
Hallelujah.
He got it. The Holy Ghost power.
When you date people, do you think you sometimes go too far? Like when you play, you know how people play.
What you mean play, Craig? You say playing or play?
Play. You know, like some people, some couples, they play fight and play wrestle and shit, or they play little pranks on each other, like somebody might be cheating, or they try to act like somebody at the house and there ain't really nobody there. They're just trying to get a reaction. You ever play like those little games like that?
Give me an example.
Where that video at with them people in them jet skis?
I need the example.
Oh.
I need an example.
Oh.
I got it. The Holy Ghost power.
Holy Ghost power.
Oh, I got it. The Holy Ghost power. I got it. You got to delete some of that stuff we done talked about already. Power.
You all right? It ain't no sharks out there. It's not.
Hold on. Come here.
All right, here I come.
Come here.
I'm coming to get you. Sight! All right, I'm coming. Oh my God, here I come.
I'm for real fucking.
Stop.
We breaking up.
I'd have broke up with her time.
we
I got
breaking
on that thing. See,
Yeah.
like you traumatizing him. Like, what if he's really panicking or having an anxiety attack?
Right.
Like he in the middle of the ocean, he done fell off the damn jet ski, and you sitting here playing like that. Like, I think that's too far.
He got a life jacket on, girl.
That don't matter. That's too far. If I say come pick me up, God damn it, come pick me up.
Right. First of all, bitch, I'm not finna be out there in the water like that. We not doing that. That's like you trying to convince me to jump out of a motherfucking airplane.
No, I'm definitely not doing that. Black people.
Nah.
Where is that video with the girl at the tiger?
Oh, hold on.
Put it in there.
I did.
Black people. Y'all doing too much. Y'all becoming more and more like whites.
They got the Holy Ghost power, Craig.
I don't know if that's Holy Ghost.
They got the Holy Ghost power.
Y'all doing too much. Y'all jumping out of planes and shit.
I got it. Oh, the Holy Ghost power. Oh, I need it. Oh, the Holy Ghost power.
Whew. But y'all becoming a lot more like them whites. Y'all jumping out of planes and shit.
Right.
Y'all trying to go bungee jumping and shit. Bitch, that's white people shit. That is not for us.
Girl, why y'all following that girl? Y'all can't take my son in.
all this jumping out of planes and
Craig,
shit. Y'all doing all this.
Craig, why they follow that like that, girl? They can't take my son in.
I guess they can.
I got it.
So y'all going on these safaris and things, and y'all going to these cages and shit with lions and tigers and bears and shit. Because white people done told y'all that it's safe and it's okay.
Holy Ghost
now, where's that other one with that tiger or that leopard or whatever it was attacking that Hispanic girl?
It was a lion, and all she was saying, tranquilla, stay still.
What is wrong with y'all?
Y'all, they couldn't take the Holy Ghost. This is my Holy Ghost power weed.
Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck if the lion was sedated, bitch. I'm not going to no cage because somebody white said it was safe.
Craig, I feel like a deep disdain.
For what?
White people.
No, it's foolishness.
Anytime you having a white conversation, I feel like there's a deep disdain.
No, that's just passion. That's just passion.
I don't like that. It sounds like a deep disdain.
No, that's just passion.
She said it's passion.
It sounds like a real deep disdain. Ooh,
no, it's not.
I got it.
Look.
Oh, it was in here. Okay.
Look at this foolishness.
Right here.
Depende también de su condición hormonal. Depende también de su condición hormonal, de todo su sistema hormonal, que cambia y varía de humedad. Mi Pauli, vente. No, Pauli, no. No, tranquila. No muevan. Tranquila, amor mío, tranquila. Ya. No pasó nada. Miren, déjenme contarles. Es una...
I may have deleted it. Now, why on earth would that? Now that's a white Spanish person, because they be trying to associate with white folks. That's a white Spanish person, because a black Hispanic would not have been doing that.
And all she was saying was tranquila. Don't move. I'm like
62 people dead after an unexpected plane crash in Brazil.
Girl,
look, girl, and they got it on camera.
Of how it fell?
Crashing. Look.
Girl, how many people can fit on that plane?
What kind of plane is that?
Girl, that's a small plane.
Those the ones with the propellers. Those are the ones with the propellers.
This somebody who was there, pastor who was denied access on the plane, expressing his emotions after learning about the fatal crash.
He better be grateful.
He had arrived to the gate late.
Airdrop, Mo.
Oh, sorry. Did you send it? Oh, okay, I got it.
It came from Cascaval. Crash site, San Paulo International. This is where they was intended to go. It fell over here.
It didn't say why it crashed.
It said that the was unknown.
The cause.
Yeah, but girl, I'm just looking at it, girl. Is that one of them little planes?
Yeah, the one with the propellers. The one, the one with propellers on the side of the wings. That's that one.
That's what that one is.
I think that plane probably held more than 62 people though, so maybe all of them didn't pass or get killed.
And then we have another one.
Is that it?
I'm putting it's coming in right now.
Another example.
Another is a mom sends a 5-year-old daughter to kindergarten in a colored 24-inch middle part. Why?
And it's like burnt orange
This is not your life.
in color.
Do you want to play it?
Mm-hmm.
Cause you ain't out running no tiger.
Don't run, bitch.
You ain't out running.
Don't say her whole titty almost came out of the
Bitch,
top.
don't you think you faster than Tony? Because they're great.
Right. Tony the tiger.
Don't you think you faster than Tony, bitch?
Baby, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all doing too much.
Because Tony about to have some frosted flakes for real.
Baby, ain't no way in the world I'm sitting there rubbing on no motherfucking tiger.
Nah. I don't know what people possess. Nothing is stopping that cat from saying, you know what, I'm kind of hungry right now.
They think because they sedated. Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck.
I'm looking at a man kills his friend after their balls touch during a threesome. Mo, I need you to put this in here. I don't even know if it's real.
Hopefully it's not real.
I hope that's
I
not
pray
real.
it's not real.
That's
I
crazy.
pray to God that's not real.
That a man kills his friend after their balls touch during a threesome.
I pray it's not real.
That is
I pray to
insane.
God.
That is pure. Again, that goes back to speaking.
That internalized.
That internalized homophobia. Like, man, that's gay. First of all, you both in the same coochie. That's
Thank
gay.
you.
That's gay.
What did you expect to happen? Tell me, what did you expect to happen?
If you ain't go there for some type of action, if you didn't keep her from, if y'all ain't swap position, he in the front, you in the back, or you in the back, he in the front. If y'all got somewhere near each other, some balls is gonna touch, especially if you got low hanging balls.
Now that's a threesome.
Now, that's more than a threesome. That's like a sixsome. You gotta understand. 2 balls.
Philip said, "I live."
That's 2 balls. 2 and 2 is 4, and 2 dicks. 5 and 6. That's a sixsome right there.
That's wild.
Craig, just imagine me and you in a threesome,
and our balls touch.
I'm like, son, move over there.
Oh, someone just used the Fag Talk promo code over there. Paid for your set.
I got it. Oh, the Holy Ghost power. Could you just imagine that? Mo, what if we was in the threesome and our balls had touched? She said, excuse me. Can you excuse me out of the way? What the lady said, I'm coming to America. We got a diva coming through. Excuse me out of the way.
Oh my goodness. Chris, that one didn't come through.
It didn't?
Yeah, it didn't come through.
Excuse me out of the way.
See, that's why I don't do threesomes.
You don't?
I don't do threesomes.
Why?
I ain't with that shit either.
Why?
Because
you don't want balls touching?
No, I just don't. I don't want another dude in there while I'm in there. I don't even like going. I wouldn't even want to go.
But are you ashamed of your private?
No, I just wouldn't want to go after somebody when they.
You're not going after.
What about what are y'all going during?
Well, what happens if he
nuts before you?
Yeah, and then he nuts on her butt or something, and then if I want to hit it, now I'm hitting it.
No, you
and
just
I got nut on my butt, on my thighs.
Well, just let her roll over to be on the bed.
Mo, grow up.
Right.
So I gotta grow up because I don't want to have a threesome.
I'm just playing. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in threesome.
He is, but
I'm not. I'm not.
Grow up.
So because I don't want to have a threesome with another man.
Internalized things.
Okay. Okay, you have a threesome with a woman then, Maddie. Another woman.
Another trans woman? I have.
No, not another.
I'm not gay.
I'm not either.
So I'm not having a threesome with a woman. I'm not gay.
I'm not either.
Well, that's not. Listen, you telling me to lay down with a woman? I'm not gay.
But I said have a threesome.
But I'm not gay. That means I'm laying out having sex with her. I'm not gay. You're trying to make me homosexual.
So then why are you saying I need to grow up?
Because you fucking another woman.
No.
You and a man fucking a woman. You telling me to lay down. You telling me to fuck a woman. Okay. I'm not gay. There's no justification. I'm not gay. And I'm sick of y'all trying to make me homosexual. I am a heterosexual, transsexual.
That don't make you gay, Maddie.
I'm not laying down with no vagina.
That don't make you gay.
Fully gay.
Let's see if it come through that time. I sent it as a text.
I'm laying down with no motherfucker. What the hell I look like? All us in there got titties. What the fuck? Where's the men in here? I came in here for the men. Where are the men?
I'm just using your words against
you. Can't use my words against
I'm
me.
Your words against
because anything with me and pussy is not going to happen.
Okay, so
you and balls can be in the same room because pussy's in there.
Okay, but if dick is in there, can't you be in the same room?
Yeah, we can.
Exactly.
Now I can hit a nigga. Me and another nigga can hit a nigga. I can hit a nigga. I can do that. I can do that. You're not gonna win in this, Mo. You might well sit this out.
All I'm doing is using your words.
You can't use my words against me because
I'm using your words against
because you're putting vagina in there. Vagina is made for you, not me. I'm not gay.
But the thing is, you said a threesome though. You see, the thing is, people need to understand what a threesome and a train is. A threesome means everybody is engaging with each other.
No, I'm not doing that.
A train means one person is getting all the engagement.
Okay, well I'm with a train. I'm not with a threesome.
I don't know if that's right.
Yes.
If according to that, according to that, I'm with a train. I'm not with a threesome.
If you're having a threesome, that doesn't mean you and the guy got to engage. Your dick could be in her mouth. His dick could be in her pussy.
Train. That's a train.
Yeah, I thought a train was just like.
No, train means one person is getting all the attention. Threesome means everybody is engaging together.
Let me look this up.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not.
Why not, man?
There's vagina in
there.
But
you have to grow up, Maddie.
No. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm grown and I'm not gay. I haven't been gay ever. I'm not gay.
I know y'all not saying Mo is right this time. Don't do that.
Gay. There are women in the room. We're in women in here.
Yeah, it says a sexual act involving one female and two or more males who have intercourse with the female sequentially.
That's a train.
That's a train.
Yeah, okay.
Threesome means I thought it was, everybody is engaged.
I thought a train was
I could get
three or more guys.
I can get into
it.
I could get into a train.
Because a guy can get a train ran on him.
Yeah, because I ran.
Oh, I know. We saw it in the park the other week.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean with women. No, I mean with women.
This is a gay train. Choo choo. Choo choo.
Hey, mister, do you want to die?
It was a gay train.
That wasn't a train. That was something more than a train. That was more than a train.
Maybe she could sweep out the caboose. Maybe she could sweep out the caboose.
I need to sweep out a caboose.
No, I'm not a train runner. I'm not a train runner. Don't do that. I'm not a train runner.
I can run a train. I could run a train. I just say do the threesome. I'm not laying down. If you got titties, unless you're a man.
Look, chugga.
I'm all right with a little A cup.
The gay train, chugga.
I'm all right with a little A cup and a little daddy body. I'm all right with that. You may have a little dad body or uncle body.
Chugga.
And you may have a little kangaroo pouch. I'm all right with that. But
chugga.
But you lift that kangaroo pouch up, honey, and it's a vagina there. I'm out. I'm out of there. I'm coming. What I'm supposed to be here? Oh no.
Oh my God. Y'all so fucking stupid.
I'm not gay. My dick is strong enough for a woman, but made for a man. And it ain't no secret.
I know that's right. Shit.
That's the secret deal. Strong enough for a woman, but made for bitch is strong enough for a woman, but made for a man, bitch. No man, y'all can forget that.
Oh Lord. But
y'all can forget that.
I did put this in there for you that you told me to put in, Maddie.
So let's talk about it really quick. A man kills his friend after their balls touch during a threesome.
Where is this from?
It's someplace, I don't know. You know they
Well,
let
somebody must have sent it to you.
their balls touch.
Oh my God.
Don't be afraid to touch.
Well, he hadn't been signing up for no threesome.
Right.
Right.
Grow up.
Girl.
Grow up.
Mm-hmm. That can't be real. I'm hoping it ain't real.
Grow the fuck up.
I pray it's not
If you walked in the room and you knew balls was in there, bitch, some shit happened.
So then, if I'm about to say it,
I'm not walking the room and pussy in there.
no, I was about.
So,
but if her titties touch yours, then what
It
happens?
ain't no her titties doing a
If her
motherfucker thing.
titties
Because
touch
I'm gonna
your titties-
instruct that hoe. You in the front and I'm in the back. And when I'm in the back, you in the front. It ain't no in it. We ain't doing all that.
So y'all titties can't just rub against each other?
The man is in here to be gutted. Me and you ain't got nothing to do with each other.
I'm just,
The man is in here to be gutted like a fish. Me and you ain't got no ties with each other. Bull dagging ass bitch. I am your sister.
Don't you know?
Right. If my sister's in trouble, I will always help her out. What they said on Sister? If my sister's in trouble, I will always help her out. I will fight for her rights.
What was that?
Sister is a something. If my sister's in trouble,
Girl, I don't know
so
that.
am I. That's from Sister Act.
Part 1?
Yeah.
Girl, all I remember is his eyes on the sparrow.
No,
and-
it's that's from Sister Act. If my sister's in trouble,
That's
I
the
will.
first one?
Yeah.
And when my girl Tanya Blount was over there singing with Lauryn Hill, his eyes on the sparrow.
If my
Yeah, I remember
sister's
that
in
one.
trouble, I will always help her out. They say that's the old one. If I don't know anything, I know some music now.
And movies.
Yeah.
And movies.
So
I'll give you
he's
that.
there to be gutted. So ain't nothing me and you need to be talking about.
But if it if y'all titties
it ain't gonna be accidentally because when I'm in the front, she gonna be in the back. And when I'm in the back, she
things
gonna be in the
happen.
front. No,
Things happen.
Not like
Well,
that.
then why you don't understand it when you do a threesome? Why you don't understand it when you do a threesome?
I didn't say that. I just don't put myself in that position. But Maddie's not going to tell me that I need to grow up.
Grow up.
And then I put the same scenario on
You
her.
can't put the
And
same
she not
scenario
trying to, and she not accepting it.
You can't put the same scenario on me, boo, because the gag is I'm already letting it know from the door. I'm coming in here to do this. I'm coming here to get my money. But you need to be back there, and I need to be up here. And when we swap, we need to go around like this. So that you back there and I'm there, and don't be looking at me.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on, what do you mean? She can't look at you?
Don't be looking at me.
She can't look at you.
I'm not looking at her. Look at him.
So she can't suck your dick?
No, Craig, she can't. It's the words she and her that keeps her from sucking. I'm not dying.
Well, if you're kissing him,
No.
You can be kissing him.
No, right. You're adding too many things. He's only there for the duck meat. Now, if she decides that she wants to kiss him in his mouth, first of all, if I'm in the threesome or running the train on anybody, that is a slut bag. I'm not finna be doing wifely shit or girlfriendly shit with a slut bag. It's not happening. I'm not kissing a slut bag. I'm not eating a slut bag out. I'm not doing any of those things with a slut bag. You're here.
Why are you calling them a slut
You're
bag?
a slut bag.
You are discriminating. You
I'm not
discriminating.
discriminating. You
You're
are
discriminating.
a slut bag. You're here to get these nuts and this cock, and I'm out.
So I just learned something today. So it's like, you mean to tell me all of these people that have been in these threesomes and they getting fucked by both people, they've had a train run on them?
Yes. And they are slut bags.
My God, today.
I'm not doing it. You ain't gonna trap me up. See, Mo, I have more sexual experience than you, and I've been in these situations. And I have told the children, lady, and him, sir, we're here because there's a monetary exchange going on. Don't you put your hands on motherfucking me. I'm not gonna touch you because I'm not a dyke. If you want to be kissed, she'll be doing all the kissing. There's not enough money in this room for me to be exchanging. I don't exchange. That's what this is the point I'm trying to make. I'm not doing any exchanging. There won't be any sweat exchange, any seminal exchange. Bitch,
They're gonna man, you gonna get some sweat on you.
No, he may get some on him. I'm fat. So I might drip a little sweat on him. But we're not exchanging no sweat. It's not happening.
Oh my God.
It's not happening.
So nobody sweats on you, Maddie.
If it's if we're having singular sex. But if there's group and multiple sex, no.
Well, see, they're saying what I thought, but I just looked up the definition of a train, and it says 2 or more men are having sex with that one person. That's defined as a train.
Right.
I thought what you all are saying, but not according to this.
They said Master having Jewish sex with the blanket on and a hole. I mean, I'm all right with that too, as long as the cloth is see through and I can see who mouth coming in. Because if it's lipstick on it, I'm whooping your ass when I come around her.
So that means glory hole is out the question then.
I would do a glory hole,
but if it was,
but it has to be men there, men, and I'm not talking about what the straight people consider men, because straight people consider trans women men. I'm not talking about those. No, I'm not gay.
You discriminate.
I don't discriminate. I just know I have preferences.
You should be
there's
sexually fluid,
you can have preferences in your sexual endeavors.
You're right.
And my preference is I don't want chicks with dicks. And I don't want chicks
with vaginas.
I don't want niggas with vaginas. I don't. Those are my preferences.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Those are my preferences. That's not discriminating because those are my preferences.
But I'm saying that, but it's discriminating when you put yourself in a position to be in a threesome and then you say, nah, you can't touch it.
If I put myself in a position of being a threesome, there's full control going on with me. I'm not there because, bitch, the money done been laid on the table.
Then that's not a threesome. That's a train you're running on.
Well, then it's a train. Then that's what it is. This is a train. I just told you I'm all right with a motherfucking train. I just said that to you, that I'm okay with a motherfucking train. But if I have to put my breast and nuts with someone and my breast and nuts have to scoot over and touch, and we doing this, bitch, you know what we're here for. Don't touch me. Keep your breasts and your nuts forward. I don't understand how y'all get how it's not complicated. It's not complicated at all. There are no complications here. Craig, is this complicated to you? Have you because you understand that sexuality is what?
Instinctive.
Instinctive.
It's how we're wired.
And you understand attraction, you understand the things.
Correct.
So that's just what it is. But grow up, Mo.
That boring sex.
Grow up.
My sex ain't boring, so that's nothing to worry about.
You sure?
I'm positive. I am positive about that.
I need references.
That's how
Hold on, let me send you the video.
Right.
Stop, Maddie.
Okay, I won't do it.
So there is a video.
I don't know about that. I just telling us not to be messy.
You know if there's a video of not.
There is. I was like, Mo, what is you exploring on this girl?
What?
Don't
Is
do
that was he? What?
Don't do that.
All that sophomoric sex.
What are you exploring? I mean, I watched it a few times. It's like, girl, what is going on here?
Did he ever put it in?
Yeah.
Did she make a noise?
I'm not at liberty to say because I've been told don't give that
I'll
information.
take that as a no.
But I airdropped it to myself in preparation for when times get hard for Mo.
What do you mean when times get hard for me? What are you playing?
When you go out there and vote for Trump, he bought you the milkshake, and you can't get back to Africa because he's at the border.
Really?
Really,
when you can't get better because he's at the border.
I can always find. Don't worry, I can always find a way.
But don't do it on. Somebody said those twin propeller planes. We just see what happened in Brazil. Somebody just said only Africans, not only fans, only Africans.
Only freakins.
Really?
Oh, Greg, is there something else you want to talk about? Or are we done?
No, I do want to talk about this last thing.
Let's go.
We can roll everything else over.
All right, let's go.
Cancun Attack 2024, Part 1.
Get out! Get
Raccoon
out!
makes his first appearance.
Get out! Oh my God. Lauren! Lauren! Look at it. Look. Wake up. Wake up. Now look down. Wake up. No, wake up. Wake up right now. Lauren. Wake up. No, wake up. Open your eyes and look at me. Hurry up. Look down. Look down. That motherfucker right there. Get out. Oh my God. He not even flinching. Yeah. Wake up. Look at this shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hold up.
She wasn't really impressed with the fact that you were.
Get out.
Abby and I were very good friends.
Lauren pissed me the fuck off.
Baby, Lauren was on it. Lauren took her 2 Quaaludes and 2 bumps of cocaine.
Girl, she had been smoking hookah.
Baby, she did just a Magic Johnson. I mean, not
Michael Jordan.
Girl, where that picture? We gotta talk about that.
I did because it actually shows the drug substance that he's using.
So we can't do
You
that.
can't post that on YouTube.
Yes, we can. Put it up.
Why
there.
can't we put it up there?
Oh, Lord. Okay, give me a minute.
But child, not only was Lauren on hookah and Quaaludes and everything else, girl, they had all you can drink over there at that hotel.
Yeah, we done been to one of those.
Right. So she had drank all that cheap ass rum. She was in a fucking coma. She was giving very much so white woman.
Girl, they said Lauren was on Diet Coke.
Baby. Like, Lauren, get up. I'd have left her right there.
Girl, before this picture come up, let's talk about it. He was just casually there, girl. They in the news, like it was some substance. You know what the substance was,
right? Michael Jordan's son,
girl,
honey.
it was not some substance, girl. You know what the
I didn't want to say it on the thing.
You know what the some substance was.
Marcus Jordan, son of legendary NBA player Michael Jordan, was seen snorting a white powder during a poolside lunch in the south of France. The 33-year-old appeared focused as he did so, then smiled and chatted with friends.
Let's see. I got it,
girl.
For Holy Ghost power,
girl. He got watermelon on the.
He ain't worried about
Holy
that
Ghost power. No, we not coke shaming.
What? Put that last picture back up.
We not coke shaming, Craig.
Now you see who's sitting across from him.
The scandal. Who is that? He got him a white husband.
Listen.
That's not.
I ain't say it was his. I didn't say. How you know he mixed?
He looked mixed.
He looked white to me.
Okay, maybe because I'm looking at the beard.
Well, I mean, he do look Hispanic.
Yeah.
Not to say that
or
blacks
Latina.
don't do.
He do Latina. Okay. We not finna coke shame, girl.
What happened? Why y'all froze?
We not gonna coke shame because I know a bitch right now that was talking about us 2 weeks ago. This snort coke. It's not powder.
Who was talking about
that child with the circles around their eyes? That child. Bitch, you better not let that. You better not take that bitch to Peru.
Girl, so he just over there with his head down in a tray
before breakfast
and a platter of watermelon. Right. What happened to the mimosas? He said, fuck them. See, y'all gonna keep going to these other people's countries doing what the fuck y'all want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't learned from Brittany Griner. Now they said she forgot that thing was in her backpack.
Now she was trying to travel with that. They sitting casually at breakfast having a coke murder.
And you know you are the son of.
But he's not traveling, girl.
Well, girl, he's still over there.
But that girl, he bought it from somebody over there.
Well, that's just it. He hadn't been doing that.
Why? That man is rich. They rich boobs.
So because he got money, does that make it right though?
It don't. Listen, that's his body, his choice. His body, his choice.
You're right. That is true.
His body, his choice.
It is not legal there.
I don't know if it's legal or not.
It's not.
But it's his body, his choice. And he can sit up there and snort powder all he wants to.
No, he shouldn't. Should he? Just because it's his body doesn't mean he should be just snorting powder all week.
Now we would be covering the story if he was laying down on his back after he done took so many bumps and his wallet was gone. Because that motherfucking man sitting across and plopped his wallet. His body, his choice.
Girl, so everything that we talk about is gonna be shaming.
Girl, we not coke shaming.
Girl, you may not be.
You coke shaming?
Speak for yourself.
I'm not coke shaming.
I told you the other week. Don't try to talk for me.
I'm not coke shaming because I don't give a fuck what they do. That's his body, his choice.
You're right.
Roe versus Wade.
Really?
And all that other bullshit. Oh my God.
They're saying we should coke shame him, man.
Correct.
They saying we should coke shame him.
Why should we coke shame him for doing what he want? That's his money.
Deb said coke shame is a wild term. That's a wild term. Okay. Blue Sky said I'm judgy.
All right, girl, we finna get the fuck out of here. We done went overtime. We supposed to be gone at 4. Let me tell y'all something, right? They supposed to was it regular Coke or Coke Zero? It was Mexican Coke
in France. Okay.
But you don't want we don't want to dare the Mexican Coke,
baby.
I'm talking about a Coca-Cola.
Oh, about to say Coke Light.
I'm talking about a Mexican Coca-Cola. They are pure.
Oh.
Girl, because she about to be on the blogs tomorrow. Girl, Madison, T.S. Madison admits to using Coke.
No.
She was talking about Coca-Cola.
I was talking about Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Because if you've ever had a Mexican Coke, that Mexican Coke it comes in that little bottle.
That little small bottle.
It tastes way different. I was in Mexico and I had a Mexican Coke. That Coke tasted completely different than a regular Coca-Cola.
Right.
Can you describe the taste?
And I can't.
It's strong.
It just tastes completely different.
And just know that part of your esophagus is getting chewed up on the way down.
That you better know. that they said it's real sugar.
This is real sugar.
Pure cane sugar.
Okay.
Pure, and that's what that man, that's what Michael Jordan's son over there having. Pure cane sugar. Booger sugar.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Don't forget to get your tickets for the August 14th show. That's Wednesday.
That is Wednesday. So this Wednesday coming up, please come over and hang out with the fags because we are going to be loud, live, and in motherfucking color at the City Winery. Go to commercial, Craig. Go and then come back after that because I want to talk to them really quick. So Craig can do his thing and we go. So go to this real quick. Come back. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sign correct before you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh, honey, ain't no Maddie in the morning show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
But that counts. Girl, what is this? Plum burgundy? And don't forget, September 18th, we will be in Nashville for the Fag Talk show.
Yes,
get your
Nashville, Tennessee. I gotta put the link up to get that for the Nashville, Tennessee tickets.
Right.
You know,
but just save the date. FYI, I don't think the ticket link is out there just yet. Don't forget to sign up for Paid for Your Say. Your promo code is FAGTalk125. Paid for Your Say. For those of you who may not know, it's market research. You get paid for your opinion. That's why it's called Paid for Your Say. Mo, can you run that at the bottom, please? I put a ticker down there. But it's paid. But your promo code is FAGTalk125, and Kimberly Dooley will teach you how to make money by sharing your opinion with just different market research companies. They'll ask your opinion about grocery shopping, technology, appliances, whatever. They just want your opinion. You could be a small business owner. They may ask you about different things about your company. Whatever it is, just check it out. Just visit the website. It's scrolling at the bottom right now. If you decide it's something that you want to participate in, it's a great way to make extra money. The promo code is FAGTalk125. Make sure you pay attention to how you're spelling Paid for Your Say and Fag Talk. All right. And then again, there's Kim right there. Put that right there. Come on, right there. That's Kim right there. She's going to help you if you need help with it, but it's a beautiful way to make money. You know, I believe in supporting community, especially Black and brown people, but it is for everybody. Please sign up if it's something. Nate, if you're in the bind, you in the bind. This is the way to get you some extra money. You ain't got to leave your house in most instances. You don't even have to leave your house. You just have to have a laptop and an opinion. And please don't forget to download the app for Say It in a Card. Mo, if you could put the video up. Yeah, that one, please. Okay.
SayItInACard.com is an online greeting card company.
And now Say It in a Card is available in the App Store, available on Android and iOS. If you haven't already discovered Say It in a Card electronic greeting card app, let me be the first to introduce you. These aren't just any old greeting cards. They're situational. Does someone owe you money? There's a card for that. Going through a breakup? There's a card for that too. Did someone close to you lose a pet? There's a sympathy card waiting just for you. Hold on, not so fast. Coming out of the closet, we have a coming out card as well. If you feel it, we say it in a card. Download the app now.
That bitch is trying to get up.
She still couldn't get up.
That bitch is trying to think about everybody she locked, put handcuffs on. You hear that bitch. So J-Rock, I got that video that you sent me on Twitter, but I don't know. We ain't got time to download it and put it up.
Right. Somebody asked what's the code for Fag Talk.
Let me
Pay for Your Say again.
I got it right here.
There it is right there. The scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Pardon me. But it's paidforyoursay.com and the promo code is FAGTalk125. All right. Anything else you want to say?
Another thing my lawyers want me to tell you. Have a nice day, bitches.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
We love you.
I got it.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. This is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey. A broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Shh. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two Popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct for you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Not the other one. But that counts. God, what is this plum burger? You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.